gross. Let's see. Casa Noga is a human-looking orc. We will find you a human-looking orc icon when we need it. Let's give you that one for now. Okay. You all were given very similar directions to. Some of you have worked for this Johnson before. You are to meet her downtown at the Alabaster Maiden. This one you're to do at midnight. She will tell you to come prepared, come geared up and ready. You're going to be going into Redmond, and she will be needing a ride. You would essentially got in this message at least a half a day before, sometime in the morning, before you need to actually go meet her at the Alabaster Maiden. I would assume Louis would let you know who else was hired on this job, so if you want to make some type of arrangements during the day and all ride together, if you want to all drive separate to the Alabaster Maiden, you can do that.
Who all has vehicles?
I recently picked up a new one, so I've got my chameleon. It's not a fancy ride, but we can get us around.
Okay, I've got a BMW variant of the Hyundai Shin, whatever it is.
Shinhung?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And I have an armadillo.
Armadillo's a pickup, I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You'll be
So we have
at least 4 people.
Mine seats 4.
I've got seating for 6 in mine. I got the back seat pushed back a little bit.
Might want to take that one then. Four runners and the passenger. That's 5.
You got a friend to bring along with you?
I have one. You have a smuggling compartment? That's all he needs.
I don't actually.
You want to take mine? I don't know how much mine carries. It's the armadillo, but the back is converted to be a personnel carrier. I have no idea how much that adds.
Well, the 4 of us plus his friend and
my friend has I do have a smuggling compartment.
Well, that's just 6,
unless 2-seater, unless you have the additional seating mod.
Yeah, well, I can't add it, so I have no idea how to add it. I always just assume I have it because it was one of those. Sorry, go on.
I think that was Echo.
Oh, it was.
You're starting to get there, but we still can't hear you a whole lot.
It was one of the ones where we were modifying on Cav's table there. But it should have been modified to have the extra person carrier. Okay. I have no idea how to change it in whatchamacallit, Hero Lab. I looked all over for it. Yeah. But that's what it always came with at the beginning.
The armadillo normally has an interchangeable bed with an armory?
No, if you look it up, you can change it out for carry people in the back. Basically, I assume it's just a truck with a cover so that you can just carry people, that people could just ride in the back.
Says usually it's a pickup truck with
unless that's wrong.
You have a traditional cargo bed in the morning, haul some dirt, local gardening. You can swap it out for a sleeper with a quick latch, pops up into a vertical switch. You can turn it into like a sleeper cabin. So yeah, if you guys all want to lay down in the back and hang out.
That's how I always ran it. or we could just take your vehicle. Whatchamacallit?
You can take your
why don't we do a little convoy here? We can get everybody in mine, and we can keep your friend in the other.
Okay, sounds good.
Is my mic working now?
You're still really, really, really faint. It's really hard to hear you. my bad. I should have got you into the Discord beforehand. But we'll pull you in at some point in the near future, so don't worry too much. As long as you can hear us, keep up with the story. And we'll make sure this spiffy, smooth-talking orc gets involved.
Check your input volume on the in Discord by clicking the little gear next to your name at the bottom left, and then clicking on voice. No.
Alright.
So we're going in Havelock's vehicle and etch it, or is it each it or etch it?
Each it doesn't matter. Each it rocks. Each it's fine.
And Ichit's going to be following behind with his ninja friend.
Yeah.
Ninja friends are best friends.
Just one friend.
Just one, singular.
Just one. Yes, I tend to lose them a lot.
Luckily these
Well,
days
they'll-
you don't
they'll-
pay a ton. They come free range, right? Usually just
Yeah.
get them by opportunity.
Yeah.
Is this one missing a liver?
No. That one's in the freezer.
Like you've already got somebody on deck.
That's my favorite part. Okay.
So
Let me get that good now. The Alabaster's Maiden is a lovely premier nightclub named for the magician who maybe turned herself to stone and is now the statue in front of the bar, or in front of the entrance to the club. But if you text your lovely Johnson when you are arriving, she will meet you out front. She is looking rather beautiful as always, with her lovely red and blonde hair and her black lipstick. She's looking rather healthy today. She's wearing this conservative sort of black dress, and she has on a red scarf with matching red heels. She looks a little bit like she's ready to go almost to like a dance club or something like that. She looks very at home, having come just from the Alabaster's Maiden. And she will... One of you gentlemen will open the door for her. She will enter Havelock's car, and you guys can start driving. She will tell you that you are going to Redmond. You will be going to Central Redmond. It's a little place called the Funhouse, and she will direct you there. Max, you were riding with Havelock, right? And then Ichit is in his truck with the smuggling compartment.
Yeah, but I think once I'm so a couple of things. I'm going to call up the man, I forgot that gang's name. That has the orcs and stuff in Redmond. It just slipped my mind. Yes, I have a connection with them. I'll call them up just to let them know I'm coming out their way to expect me. And secondly, I will once I pass through the border through the gates there, I will pull out my ninja and have him sit up front. So.
Okay. Who is your contact in the Crimson Crush?
It's I have the gang contact because every time I go there with Cab's group, I keep on giving them drugs. So I can't add it onto my hero lab, but
just you can add it as a group contact if that's what you're.
I can't. It's not that easy. It's like it floats up a red symbol. It says something you can't do this or something's wrong. It's illegal. Blah blah blah. And I hate seeing that stat crap.
If you just go in. Oh, you're trying to do like the add a membership?
I don't know. This was a long time ago when I tried, but anyways, I can walk through it again. But anyways, I do call them up. I do have a 2-1, basically, a low level conversation with them. They know me and such like that.
Okay. You have a 1 loyalty with them?
Yeah, well, yeah, because I haven't done enough with them, but they know who I am. They're not going to just shoot me on the spot, basically.
No, but the Crimson Crush is a rather racist gang, and you are definitely not an orc.
No, of course, but I also give them drugs every time I pass through. So.
Okay. I believe the Crimson Crush is a little more to the south. You won't be crossing through their territory in this
Okay.
trip.
Well, that's all. That works for me. No
Okay.
problem.
Let's see if this is a little bit more in the central north central area of Redmond. Squatter zones and all that nonsense. Does anyone else want to do anything before you go?
Yes, well, I can do this while we're driving, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast my increased reflexes into my focused concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like that, so I'm going to not maintain that one. Drain. Casting it force 3 with 6 reagents, so. Wish that was reversed.
You're a chaos magician, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, you can cast that.
Well, that's attempt 2. Don't like it.
Each is casting detect enemies force 4. Maintain with focus concentration.
Okay.
There we go. I like that one.
There's a number of enemies around as you start going through Redmond. Probably mostly just to do that you're driving through Redmond and grumpy people are in the area.
As long as they're not going to shoot me, it won't light up, right?
So I can keep 6 of those.
Okay, that's fine. Alright. So you go, you start to arrive. Provided if we'll meet him there if you get there. So, this is your Johnson. Max, you've not met this lovely woman. Max, have you ever met Ichit and Havelock?
Ichit I have. I don't think I have Havelock.
Alright, Havelock, you and Max want to share descriptions of what each other looks like? Actually, go ahead and
Sure.
all three of you do your physical descriptions, so if Frank gets in here, we'll have that knocked out.
So Havelock is a human male. He is mundane as a brick. He's got some some headwear, particularly his cyber eyes, and he usually has under his armor jacket a white and chrome Ruger Super Warhawk pistol holstered, and then a solid pair of boots. He is kind of carries himself like he used to be in a position of authority. He's kind of physically, he's kind of got a large build. Yeah, there you go.
Ichid is Latino Caucasian. He's not dressed in his war paint right now because he's trying to be all professional and stuff. He's in the Sleeping Tiger. He's carries himself sort of like a soldier in a way. And you're going to meet his friend later, so no need now.
Max,
So Max tonight is wearing an armored jacket and some casual clothing. He's got a ballistic mask tucked in his pocket so that he can put that on. Human male, black hair, green eyes. He's about in his late 20s or so. And you don't see that he carries any weapons or anything. And he kind of has this usually has this kind of like mischievous look on his face most of the time. Like he's maybe thinking about doing something he shouldn't.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. So yeah, your Johnson's a rather attractive woman with caramel skin. It's a little bit on the pale side. Black lipstick, hazel eyes. She will introduce herself as Miss Daniels to at least Max and Havelock, who she's in the car with. She knows Ichit is around, but she probably didn't greet him before getting in the ride. She seems extremely somber. She does not offer a lot of small talk. She will give Havelock kind of directions to the place, but otherwise seems very distracted tonight. She's pleasant enough whenever a question or someone says something to her, but otherwise she seems very kind of keeping to herself, as if she's going over something in her mind over and over again. Almost like an actress rehearsing a script, if you will. And cut back to Frank for just a second. Frank, did you ever get your headset to work? We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
It's still super low, man.
Of course it is.
Oh, sorry. You keep trying, we'll be here. So, as you start going to the, you get to this area, it ends up being a little bit of a campus. It's kind of in this oasis. Even your detect enemies, even if it's kind of weird. You know, people were looking at the car, maybe wanting to do harm to whoever's in the car, and that was triggering the detect enemies. It seems to die off as you start to get in this campus. There is a triangle of these 16-story apartment buildings. There are 3 that make kind of up the points of the triangles, and then a big 4th one in the middle. You can see at the very top of these, which is really odd in Redmond, given that it's derelict and destroyed most of the time. You see at the very, very top of these, like, plants and foliage, like very green, just the tips and stuff coming off the roof, like there's a roof garden or something. And as you get toward the center one, there is the center one particularly is brightly painted. It was definitely an old, like, concrete style building that has now been painted this beautiful crimson red with these gold accents all around it. And outside you will see a variety parked of vehicles, everything from a mixture of different bikes with gang colors tattooed or colored on them. You see like some of them that are black with these green A's on them. You see other ones that are like just nice cars that have clearly been driven in here from somebody that makes a little bit of money. Max, as you turn in a sense, you switch to the astral vision that you have and go dual natured, and you sense the lovely Miss Daniels. You get this, she looks right back at you and straight into your eyes and smiles. Let me grab my sensing chart so I can tell you what you see. I'm a little slow tonight, I apologize.
So is Miss Daniels in Havelock's vehicle right now, then?
Yes.
Okay.
She generally is healthy, Max. Her emotional state appears to be somewhat nervous until she sees you staring at her, and then she gives you this kind of wicked smile. She is mundane. She has no apparent cyberware. She... Never seen her aura before. It's the first time you've met her. Her magic is probably lower than your own.
But you said she was mundane.
Uh-huh. Her essence is higher than yours. And she is suffering from no general maladies, if you will. I take that back. She seems like she might have had a little bit of sickness in her at some point. There's kind of this weird sparkling to it. She does not appear to have any astral signatures tied to her.
And I also took some psych and blew out my threshold of 2.
Okay. You took psych.
Yes, because I'm psyche.
Alright, so then... Excuse me, get back to my notes. As you arrive at this place, you can easily find parking lots for the 2 of you. Or, sorry, for the 2 vehicles, if you will. Miss Daniels will... probably is riding in the back of Havelock's car, so when Max gets out and lets her out, she will straighten her outfit a little bit and stand up rather tall, looking at this building up and down. It's again this tall, like would have been like all four of these buildings would have been like 16-story apartment buildings until they were converted into these kind of like fun houses. Some of them look like they still probably have been used as apartment buildings. There's a lot of signs of life in and around them, but much more as if it would be a nicer neighborhood than given Redmond has here. Miss Daniels will look over Ichit's ninja for seeing one, I believe, for the first time. And she'll look over at Ichit and then look back at that and just turn to start heading into the building. And then she'll turn back and look at all of you. Do not start any fights here. Do not cause any problems. I need you to be on your best behavior, or we might all die. And I further like life. So she then spins back on her heels and starts heading toward the door. There are two people standing inside the door sort of as bouncers, and whenever she gets up to one, they will open one for her. It almost has, even from the outside, you can hear just a little bit of that thump sounding from music coming way up from probably like the 11th floor. And sure enough, as you go inside, it's all very well decorated. There's this odd, like, kind of marble floor, and it leads to these, it's done in this checkered white and black, and then it leads into this elevator that has this kind of goldish trim all the way around it. And as you walk inside, she presses the button that takes you up to the 11th floor. And whenever the doors open, the doors open to this just dim-lit giant nightclub. And as you look into the back, it all has this kind of hues of different red lights are going that mix in with like the bump, 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 bump of all the music. Along the walls, there's all these plush couches, and there's these different little VIP areas. There's a big bar serving all different types of drinks. It seems to be very busy. In the distance, as you start to walk toward the dance floor, you can hear the sounds of what's probably casino games and other things being played off far else on this floor. It looks like if this was an apartment building, all of the center rooms, for the most part, have really been gutted, and there's these big black pillars that hold up the floor above it. And there, with some rooms, private areas that you could definitely disappear into in little alcoves in different parts. So it's just this big dance club. Inside you see people. There are orcs, there are humans, there are trolls, there's a variety of elves with green mohawks and black leathers sitting off to one side. There are a variety of orcs in red and black colors. And they're just, even as you keep walking down further, following your Johnson, there are these gentlemen in business suits talking to these lovely women in loose or short skirts, right? And it's just this massive grouping of different obvious criminal types and gang members just hanging out, having a good time. There's people obviously doing Nova Coke and other types of drugs everywhere. And in the center of this is just this giant pit of people dancing. And actually,
this might be a stupid question, but is there a name to this club that's an AAR or anything of that sort?
There's the Funhouse.
Oh, yeah, the Fun. Oh, sorry, Funhouse. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Is my mic working?
You would
I
assume
believe we heard you.
So, did Frank start talking?
Can you hear me?
Hey, we can hear you better this time.
Okay, I think that's about as good as it's probably getting.
It's fine.
That sounds good. You want to describe what Frank looks like? Or, sorry, I need to stop calling you Frank. That's not your character's name.
Not my actual name either.
Okay. Casanoga? Is that how you want to pronounce your character's name?
Yeah, basically like he misheard the old name Casanova.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you want to give us a description of what you look like?
Okay. He appears to be a large human male. If you look at it close, you'd see he has scarring on his ears, since he is actually an orc, trimmed off the tips of his ears. He's dressed in a black suit coat, black shirt, tie, pants, and dress shoes.
Okay. As you guys are the other three, did you bring your ninja up here, Ichit?
If she allowed it, I mean, she looked at my ninja. She didn't say anything,
You
right?
didn't say
So
anything, so it's lumbering after after you. Um, is it a human? Is that the variety of this one?
yeah, it is a ganger human. Yeah.
Okay, but currently dressed as a ninja.
Oh yeah, they always dress as a ninja.
Okay, good, good. So, as you start walking through this, at some point, Miss Daniels veers off to the left for a minute and actually goes and taps an orc on the shoulder. Sorry, a human. He's definitely not an orc. A human on the shoulder. And she will introduce herself to you, Casanova. Can you do me a favor and in the gear on Roll20 change your name? There's an area called display name. Just change it there so I can look down there to remember your name. She will tap. Thank you. She will tap you on the shoulder and tell you, "I'm Miss Daniels. I'm the one who hired you. You should find where I have to meet with my business partner." And she will start walking toward the dance club. And when she stops, she gets up to someone who's wearing this beautiful high-fashioned robe. It is done in various colors of red mixed with purple. It is a human. She will stop and tap him on the shoulder and whisper in his ear. If you want to hear what she says, you can give me a hearing check. And he will just give her a nod and we'll walk off. As I was describing the dance floor actually has kind of an elevated ceiling to it. And there is a balcony. And up in the balcony is these lovely big plush chairs and couches. And sitting on one of them is there's a variety of people sitting up there. But one that particularly stands out and who is centerpiece to this is a woman who has red hair, very natural looking, kind of that reddish orange hair. She's wearing a silver dress and she just has the most euphoric smile on her face as she's just watching everybody dance. And the woman, none of you guys hear this, the woman, the man in the robes who Miss Daniels spoke to, walks through the dance floor, and it takes him a while to get to the other end, but eventually you see him ascending some stairs that clearly lead to that balcony. And he sits lightly on the couch next to the woman and begins whispering with her. After he does, there's a big smile on her face, and she nods, and then she follows him down through the stairs and back toward your party. At this point, you will have noticed during this exchange that Miss Daniels is looking a little nervous, and you see her kind of, take a big breath and hold herself up straight, straighten her dress, and try to look very confident as she can. And the man in the purple and red robes walks up and stops right in front of your Johnson. And he very pointedly announces, "This is Miss Daniels." And good. Somebody say them? No. Okay. Good.
Was there a greeting that was given back and forth, or no?
Not any.
Or is that what's happening
That's
right?
what's happening
Not
right
yet.
now. So he greets her as Miss Daniels, and the red-haired woman in the silver dress, it just goes all the way to the floor. It's very long and shines like with sparkles almost, and it has this almost unnatural glow to it. She smiles very warmly at Miss Daniels, and she has this kind of almost wild look in her eye. And she's like, "Oh, shall we conduct business then? I don't want to be away from my guests for too long. You can leave your friends here." And Miss Daniels will give a polite nod to her, and as the woman in the silver dress begins to walk away, she follows her. And you guys can hang out in the club for a minute. The man in the robe kind of goes back to taking his post next to one of the pillars, just watching the dance club, watching all around. He looks like he's, someone who's probably on guard of sorts.
A sense, find a quiet, well, not quiet, but find a corner somewhere, and I want to open my third eye and sense this club just to see what I see.
Sure. Let's play some music. Get some music going. Okay. When your third eye, as you switch to the astral and become dual-natured, you get, looking around the club, you do get this feeling of kind of an overwhelming, little bit of a positive background count, where it's clearly all the emotions that are just flowing through this place, as you might expect. There's people in euphoria and happiness, there's other people clearly drunk or high. Everyone, though, seems to be very excited for the most part. You see occasionally here and there someone's red, as if someone has angered them, but they all seem to temper their anger. No one's starting any fights or anything like that. You also, looking on the astral, you see spirits moving back and forth. Some of them standing watch, if you will, just watching the dance floor, watching different areas. Other ones moving around and interacting with other astral figures. You see at least one more, what you would assume to be a mage, who is astrally projecting here, floating back and forth.
Does this club look like something that was just brought up, or a permanent club that's been here a while?
Looks like it's been here a long while.
Okay.
Let me look through some character sheets here. Does anyone have bars and clubs knowledge or Seattle area knowledge, anything like that?
Egypt has Seattle, which is, I was assuming that's Seattle area knowledge.
Yeah, you can roll Seattle area knowledge. Be a little bit higher threshold. You can roll it. What else you got? Looks like Max has it too.
What knowledge was that?
Oh, like Seattle area knowledge.
Yes. Wow.
Alright, let me see what we got. Anything related to like bars and clubs or gangs could also, Redmond, any of those things.
I think that's the only thing I've got is Seattle area knowledge.
Alright. So that's you guys. You guys can share that in your own words. If you choose to do so.
Who did she send that to?
I gave that to Max and Havelock.
You guys know anything about this place?
Not I.
I seem to remember there's something about the neutral zone for the underworld.
Huh.
It's owned by a dragon, but Crimson Crush, Ancients, even Kane, and the Ragers have used this place to meet before.
It's open, Max.
Okay.
You can just talk out loud, Max.
Maybe I wanted to DNI.
I will assume you're DNIing if you want to say I'm DNIing.
Okay. So that's what I said over DNI. This place is owned by a dragon, and it's a neutral zone for the underworld. So,
Interesting.
kind of like Underworld, like the movies, or Underworld isn't criminal.
The criminal underworld.
Okay, so probably not a bunch of vampires and werewolves running around. So
Wouldn't be too sure of that just yet. We're not sure who we're dealing with.
a dragon might show up.
Havelock will kind of give a sidelong glance at Egypt, looking like, kind of has that look on his face like, should we tell him?
You can if you wish. I don't think it'll make a bunch of a difference.
Just be careful what you try on this Johnson. This is over DNI. Be careful what you try on this Johnson. She's more than she seems.
I say
Yeah.
give her some respect.
Got a little conflicting information when I asensed her, so kind of
Okay.
figured.
I wouldn't be surprised by that.
Been in enough bars and clubs to know that if you're standing in the corner without a drink, you're just weird. So I'm gonna walk up to the bar and order whatever Seattle Synthahol beer of the day is at the time.
Okay. You order he gives you a mixed drink, if you will. It's actually made with real cranberry juice. It is like a red styled martini. Red seems to
Awesome.
be the color of the night. And there's a variety of drugs as well. Low level Nova Coke or cram if you wish.
No, I'm good right now.
What's your lifestyle?
Middle.
Okay. We'll wrap that drink up into your lifestyle. Havelock, as you look at her, are you looking for anything specific? You just watching the crowd dance? listening to
Scanning the
people?
crowd and specifically looking in the direction that our Johnson went, just to see, we are here to pay to escort her, so I want to make sure if anything's going down, or at least have an idea about it.
Sure. You look over. She has gone into what looks like a room, and it's actually made of glass. And there's no sound coming from that general area, but you can still see her off in the distance. And then at some point, it looks like the walls of this just turn kind of a reflective color, so you can no longer see her. But the last you saw her, it looked like she was having a meeting with that the woman in the silver dress. Otherwise, you look around. Like I said, there's a variety of gang groups here. There's what you would believe to be syndicate members. Everyone is drinking and having a good time. At some point, you see one of the big orcs one of the gangs you don't recognize, probably a smaller one, bump into an elf with a green mohawk, and they look like they're about to get into a fight about it. And then at some point, the both of them just kind of grimace at each other and turn away, as if they know better than to start a fight here.
Drug dealers are plenty in this place, I assume.
Absolutely, the bartender will sell you pretty much anything it's low enough rating.
Is there any Crimson Crush here?
Yeah, like I said, there was just a Crimson Crush. Havelock just watch run into an ancient.
Oh, so that was a Crimson. Okay.
Oh, I forgot that, but yeah, it should have been.
I don't know the color at all. I want to walk over to that Crimson Crush
Okay.
and I will interrupt him. And I don't tell me if you want etiquette or con for this, but
Do
okay. Each hit's basically gonna say for your lieutenant. Each it says hello, and I'm gonna hand them five doses of bliss.
Alright.
And that's it. And I walk back.
The guy looks at you really funny when you interrupt him, and he starts to say something rude, and then he hears you out, and the orc just he almost gets like this, a little bit of drool comes down his chin. Like, if you were not here in this place, he would probably hit you. Just completely uncertain why you have now interrupted his evening. And then you hand him
course.
some random drugs, and he just looks at the guys he's with, and then back at you, and pockets them, and just turns his back to you.
And I just walk back.
Okay.
As you're walking back, what the hell just happened here?
Oh, just trying to keep up with contacts. You never know.
All right, fair enough.
It's not cheap to when you're dealing with gangs.
All right.
Well, I'm only carrying a one recreational variety of drugs, but you know, if you want something else, I might have some enhancement drugs.
Nah, I just I had some dealing with them in the past, and you know, sometimes we might have to pass through their territory. I don't, you know, it's nice to have a few of those faces that might recognize me.
Fair enough. I just kind of ended up with some drugs as a reward for a run, but don't have much use for them. So I like to offer.
Hey, what do you think I do? That's how I keep up with my contacts.
Alright, so after a while, the woman in the red dress comes back, followed by your Johnson, and she looks very just straight up and down at all of you, and then she looks over at Ichit's ninja, and
Yeah.
she cocks her head a little bit to the side, and she just sticks out a very long, delicate finger and goes boop on his nose and giggles. And then she turns and walks away, just swishing her hips back toward the couch and back up to the balcony.
Interesting.
The woman in your Johnson, Miss Daniels, in the red dress, looks over her and just watches her go out of the corner of her eyes. And takes a big sigh for a minute and come, and she'll lead you back to the space that she just came out of, where they had a meeting. And as you guys all sit down on these big crimson couches, she clicks a little button on the side, and the windows turn reflective, and it seems like all the sound from outside the club just stops, and you're now just in perfect silence. And whenever this finally happens, she just takes like a big and sighs.
I take it the meeting didn't go as you planned.
No, it went fine. I have a second job for you, as I said I would. I need, if you don't mind, let me start over. There is a location in Snowhomish. It was an old Talismanga shop. It's no longer used. It's been acquired by a private party. They are harvesting materials from it. The job I need done to complete my business transaction is for you to go in there and to corrupt and ruin anything you can, or all the materials that they are harvesting from this place. And if possible, to kidnap the talismonger that is being involved. The man's name is Eamon Mosquiera. He is a Newcastle citizen. He will be a mage. It should not be a difficult task. I have the utmost assurance from your fixers that this will be easy enough.
Okay. And what is the offer for this second part of the job?
We'll give you a simple excuse me. I gave you the 4K up front that you were provided with. This second part is simple 8,000.
And what were, may I ask, what do you plan to do with the shop after it's been corrupted? Because that will make how we corrupt it important.
Nothing. Again, the shop is being used or harvested, if you will, for reagents. And the lady would simply like that it be unusable to them. So however you wish to do that, just corrupt the men in the area. Amen doesn't even need to be brought to me. You simply need to kidnap him. Excuse me. You need to kidnap him, rub him in strawberry jam, and then leave him wherever you so would like, with a Queen of Hearts in his pocket.
You might have to repeat that one for me.
Yes. You need to go to this location and corrupt the mana that's there. I can't even believe I'm saying this. You need to kidnap Amen, the talismonger, working in the Aeron. You need to rub him down in a strawberry jam and leave the Queen of Hearts in his pocket.
All right. Well, I guess I heard that right the first time.
And do you care if he goes back to his shop?
No, I do not believe that condition was stipulated. I think that as long as the deed is done, some pictures would suffice, I believe, to prove that this was happened.
And he's a current legal UCAS citizen, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And
What
this
sort of-
shop is legitimate talismonger shop.
The shop was. It's been bought out years ago, and it's finally being harvested for whatever is inside of it. A small corporation called Arcana Co-op purchased it.
What sort of capabilities does Eamon have?
I don't rightfully know, to be honest.
Is there a time limit you need this done in?
No.
I look around at the other guys. There's going to be some additional costs. At least the cost of the jam, reagents for what I might need done. We don't know what's in there. You sure you can't sweeten the pot just a little bit more to help us pay for overhead?
I'll be honest with you, Egypt. We are doing this business deal is to acquire a piece of territory here in her ladyship's domain. That she will allow us to build a small lodge for Nikolai and convert an aspected mana line.
Do you have any description of him?
Of who?
No, I do not have a description of him
Oh.
offhand.
Amen. Okay. I look at you guys. Yes, I am already in.
Who's Nikolai?
He's a friend of mine. He currently he currently just moved here to Seattle, and I guess he needs a place to stay. So I am obligated to assist him with that. And if this is if this makes it possible, then I will make it so.
Well, sounds like it's not a lot of work, but it's a good amount of money for the not a lot of work. So, or not a lot of work, something along those lines. Sure, I'm in.
Havelock will
No.
nod his head. Yep, I'll take the contract.
Snohomish.
Yes, I believe it's a small location in Snohomish. It looks like a big house. It was converted
Count me
years
in.
ago.
Will we have access to this building after it's been recreated? You might say, redone.
Potentially, if you want to. I didn't know, to be honest. It this was not what I was expecting at all, to say the least.
And can Nikolai assist us with this?
If you would like, I can send him with you.
If this is a talismonger shop and there are still regions that they're grabbing from the area, then it must be on a mana line, I assume.
I don't believe so. I don't know a whole lot about ritual things. Magic and Awakened is not my area of expertise. It sounds like that it was an old shop that is no longer being used, and it was purchased several years ago by this corp and is just now being torn apart.
Okay.
Somebody has magical traditions. Who has magical traditions?
Max.
Roll your magical traditions. Your threshold to 2.
It doesn't have a whole lot in it, but we will roll. And ah,
Max would, thinking about magical traditions, would know that it's quite common for hermetic magicians, especially urban ones, to use, brick, glass, anything that may have absorbed power. So if this was perhaps a hermetic talismonger shop that operated for a good while, they may be using just the very interior of the building will have absorbed what can be converted to reagents for hermetics.
I will pass along this vital information to my team.
So how do we corrupt it besides blowing the sucker up?
I was going to ask you that.
Would knowledge of magic forensics assist in how to corrupt? And knowing how to corrupt it?
Sure.
I was about to roll 86 die 6, which is a bit much, I think.
I obviously went into geomancy.
I was going to say, I was looking up your spell now to make sure I hadn't got it wrong. Your leeching spell will remove the mana from an area.
Yeah, so I can drain it completely of that area, but it will eventually come back. But I mean, it'll be slow.
That sounds like it can get the job done. We don't have to kill it forever. We just need to suck all the reagents out of it now.
Yeah, I can suck all the magic out of the area. Depends on how big the shop is. How big is this shop? I'm asking.
She'll kind of give a shrug. I've only learned about this tonight, and I pay you people for some reason, right? If you have excessive expenses after this is done, or it ends up being more than you anticipated, just come back and talk to me. We will renegotiate. I was not trained for these kind of things.
Understand. Okay. Okay. We have your number, I assume, already?
Of course.
Any question, guys?
Oh, I think I'm set.
Nothing for me.
I'm good.
All right.
Miss Daniels, we'll be talking to you soon. Havelock will stand up and start heading to the door.
She'll stop you and you. Dear, you're my ride.
Oh, fair enough.
Thank
How
you.
rude of me.
It gets me out of here. Being around this many mages freaks me out. Sorry. She'll say in ancient max.
Uh, so she's can I I'm gonna do a judge intentions. Does she's was she pretty much making a remark that she doesn't like mages, basically?
I mean, that's pretty much what she said.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna beat you with that. Yeah. She definitely made a comment, like she is not a fan of mages. She's not comfortable
enough.
being around this many mages.
Fair enough.
And as you were looking around, you saw a wide variety of magical users and spirits and other things in this place. The man in the robes, the red and purple robes, was definitely a mage. Or
Is
was
there any other
an
business tonight, or yeah? Can
Sorry.
we leave then, or did you wish to stay longer?
No, I wish to leave as soon as possible.
All right. Ray, guys, head on back, and then we'll kind of discuss along the way what to do.
Yeah, sounds
What?
good.
Okay.
When you guys get back into part of Bellevue, she will give Havelock a different address to an apartment complex, and you can drop her off there, where she seems to be waiting outside. And after you guys leave, she calls up a different car, or walks away into the night like a badass. Alright, and you guys are on your own.
I say we kind of go over there and scope out the place real quick. I just want to sense the place before, just so I know where it is and such. If you
Yeah, I
guys
can
are
do
okay
some-
with that.
Yeah, I could do some physical recon while we're there. Check and see if there's anybody actively in the house, or maybe we can spot someone coming and going.
Yeah, I don't expect us to do anything today unless it just happens to occur. But let's take a look.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Alright.
whenever you buy the hits on like a computer search, you can find the address of this old talismonger shop, find some nude articles about how it's been bought up by a place called Arcana and Co-op, and head over to this location. As you get
When,
out there, go ahead.
No, I was just going to tell you what I'm going to do while I'm there. So go on.
Okay. It's in sort of a small business area. It would have been like a B zone. This particular place looks like a 2-story stone house that was probably converted sometime to be more of like a little shop. And so it has a porch and stuff like that, but it's got a sign on the front. The door was glass and was painted with Hermetics Hermetics Arcana, and it's all kind of old and scratched, so it looks like it's probably not used anymore. The general location, about 20 meters out, is all fenced off with like a makeshift chain link fence, sort of as you might see around like a construction site or something like that. You know, like something very heavily or quickly erected, purely for probably whenever it was bought out. The new owner, put up the fences to keep out squatters and stuff like that. It's not overly secure. There's no sign of buzzing, and Havelock puts his ear next to it. So it doesn't look electrified. It's just to simply keep out the easier riffraff. Go ahead and do what you guys want to do. You're sensing it?
Yes.
Okay. You sense the place. It seems rather quiet and almost dead inside. There are lights and things of that nature on indoors, so there is still electricity to the place. Sorry, it's not electricity. The way the lights and stuff are positioned, you can tell from the glass that it's probably like lights people have brought in. You know, so they're probably sitting on the floor or something like that, or makeshift, which fits very much. This looks like almost like it's being demolitioned a little bit from the outside.
How-
There's various amounts of junk. From the astral, you definitely see this kind of big black form that is patrolling around the outside.
Okay. That doesn't tell me what type of spirit it is.
If you want to sense it, I'll tell you what type of spirit it is.
Sure, I'll do it again. I need to raise this one day. Hey, I look at Max. There's a spirit over there.
Yeah, you definitely see a spirit over there.
Oh, you want me to look at it now?
Can I roll my spirit's knowledge?
I'm gonna say no because it's a 2. To see a class of magical subject.
Okay.
So I will appear the astral edit.
Okay. Max takes a look at it, and with 4 hits, you see that it is a Watcher spirit. Let's see what else you get with that. You see that there's a astral signature tied to it. Obviously not surprising since it's somebody's ritual. And with 4 hits, it is a Force 9.
Oh, that's a pretty hefty watcher.
What's it doing?
It's just kind of patrolling. It's just circling around outside the building. It's
I don't think watchers are very combative, are they?
yeah. It's
No, they can't even manifest, so.
it's
yeah.
watching. That's what it's doing.
I'm just kind of thinking ahead to when we have to do stuff to this building, if it's going to rip us a new one or not. But I don't think they do that.
They can't. It's gonna be it's gonna be gone by sun up, anyways.
Watchers last a number of hours per force.
Up to I thought it was sundown or sun up.
Oh, well, I thought that was only normal
No.
spells. Yeah, watchers are ritual.
Watchers are from a ritual, yeah.
No, I know that. I have the watcher ritual. I thought it lasts till sundown, sun up, or maybe I got that mixed up. Let me look it up.
That's just unbound conjured spirits, I think.
Yeah, I think they just last a number of hours that they're around.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. It still won't last that long.
No.
So I'm going to quit staring at it because it's rude. Not to mention it might get suspicious.
Let me see.
Yeah, on the
Kaz.
Gray of the Astral, you see this Watcher spirit otherwise. There are other living forms, if you guys hang around and watch patrolling wise. What else we got? Just go ahead and give me a perception check while we're at it. I'll tell you what else you see. Perception.
Looking at it, watchers last a number of hours equal to its force times the net hits on the ceiling test.
I was about to conjure up one myself just to find this guy, but
Banished?
You see every so often a guard as well as a dog. Look like security personnel just doing patrols around the outside.
Do you have a logo?
It does. Max with his 5 hits is much better at seeing logos. It is Wolverine Security.
Wolverine security, huh? Okay.
EJ, how long would it take you to do that leeching here?
The
Minutes,
problem is I
hours,
have
days?
to hours.
Okay.
I have to create a. I can't leech something without a creating a temporary lodge. And the leeching is quick. Creating the lodge takes hours.
Okay. So if we do want to do that here, we'll need a window of several hours to work in. It's
Yeah,
not just a quick run in and do it.
yeah.
Did anything occur to me from my forensics role earlier
For what? What do you ask?
on how to corrupt the mana of this place?
There's many ways you can corrupt mana, like if you do a mass suicide or something here, we'd corrupt the mana, but otherwise you have to try to create a mana ebb.
So, think we can talk a dozen people or so into killing themselves?
I'd rather leech the place.
Yeah.
It's
We could
quieter.
always kill ourselves. That would get the job done.
Let's not.
Yeah, I try not to
Well-
do that on most jobs.
Well, since we have to kidnap him anyways, there's no reason why we can't. I mean, once we take care of the security and kidnap him, that gives me the hours I need. We could do it tomorrow night, and they won't have any customers. Oh, is there any? Can I just see if there's a sign in an AR or something that tells me the hours of
This
operations
is
or
not
what
a
have you?
talismonger shop. It was a talismonger shop. It's now been bought out by someone else. It is not functioning. It is being gutted from the inside, and the bricks and glass and other reagents, or the other materials inside the place, are being turned into reagents. This is
So
a
let's
demolition
we can go in
contract.
there. I mean, once we take out security and take out the kidnap the guy, that gives me hours to do what I need to do.
Yeah, but once we take out security, someone's gonna know we're here, so we'll have to be prepared for some sort of reception for that. I don't know what any sort of response time would be, but if that physical security guard doesn't report in every now and then, they'll send somebody to check it out. So we'll have to hold somebody off for a while.
How many security guards are here? I mean, that I see patrolling.
You see two every so often. Will come out in different. Come out with a dog, and they are.
Are they the same ones?
No, I mean you see two distinct ones.
No, I know, I know two distinct ones, but they're not switching off in the middle of the night. We're kind of just sitting there for a few hours. I imagine just checking these guys out. I'm trying to see if this guy.
Every hour a
Is-
security guard comes out, does a patrol of the place, and you've seen two different guys.
Okay.
do it.
I want to judge intentions on him. I'm trying to see if he's just a night watchman, is what I'm trying to tell, or if he's like if he's professionally equipped, got everything set up, like he's expecting trouble.
I mean, he's a guard, so yes. So judge intentions just lets you kind of gauge someone else's emotional state.
Okay.
Like their intentions, and I was like, he's just a guard patrolling. He works for a security company, a famous one at that. Like.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know what else to tell you, buddy.
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to see. There's a difference between high-end security and a night watchman, right? So that's what I'm asking.
Does anyone have any knowledge of security companies or anything like that?
I just have police procedures would be the closest thing.
How about you got 1 billion knowledge skills? You don't have anything for this?
The closest thing would be law enforcement.
Roll me law enforcement. Alright. Wolverine Security is a well-known security for contractors. I will give you all the details to them. They are trained professionals. They're not mall cops. They are going to be a higher quality security guard. They are... Pull out my stuff. Not surprising. They offer magical security. They offer people. They offer critters. They do have a lethal operations license, so they will respond lethally if they have been paid to do so. Yeah, they have mages on staff. Astral security is provided if you pay for it.
All right, well, I'll relay those details to the team. These guys aren't chumps. We can't just go and it's not gonna be like knocking over a mall cop. If they're Wolverine security, then these guys know their stuff. May only be 2 of them, but they're probably gonna have backup and fairly quick response.
So what kind of plan should we have to handle them?
That is a good question. Prefer not to go all out and resort to violence in the first swing. If anybody's got any ideas for more subtle means of taking these guys out, or at least misleading them for a little bit, I'm open to it.
Only thing I could think of maybe would be spirit power might be able to convince them that we're supposed to be here.
Okay, if everyone wants, we can take a quick 5-minute break. So we're about at our first hour. Give some time to think about how we want to approach this.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good.
And come back in 5. I'm gonna put more music on. Here, it's light rain in Seattle.
I did it.
Alright. Any questions? Continue on.
Can I figure out what the background count of the area is?
I would say, given your knowledge and experience of such things, and it's a talismonger shop, right? So, you know, it probably will be between a 2 and a 3. It's nothing like, there's no background count around the area that you're going to be out, kind of more on the street or, you know, at a distance. But that's what you would think probably inside of a talismonger shop. It's probably just absorbed, you know, some mana, being that's been in business a while, things of that nature.
Okay.
It's going to be
just
a
so you-
positive one aspected toward hermetics. Sorry.
If the background count is, let's say, 3.
Mhm.
I'm going to need at minimum, guys, 3 hours to do this. 3 hours and like a minute. 3 hours and 3 minutes to be exact to do this. If you want me to leech it, that will destroy the area for a while.
Okay, so if we can either convince the guards we should be there or take them out quietly, you know, we might have enough time to get that done and get out.
Yeah, we know how often they check in. I don't. That's the question I have. I mean, you made me concerned there. If they don't check in, but once a evening, right? Then that shouldn't be a big deal. We just knock them out for an hour. For a few hours. I go in, do this stuff. Then they could just wake up, there, and then everything is fine. If they check in every hour on the hour back with the headquarters or what have you, that's a different thing altogether.
Would I have any idea of how often they would be checking in with HQ, or if they would have, biomonitors linked to the host, or?
They wouldn't have anything linked to a host, but they would probably have comm links that are tied to biomonitors, things like that, given that they are security personnel. If they wanted to pay for it on their own, they may have a dogwagon contract or something. As far as like their security guys, they're not going to check in with anybody on a regular basis. They're just going to be out there doing their job unless they have reason to call in for help. They are a private contractor.
There is something that we can do. We can also run a con on the main guy, the guy we're trying to find, right? Trying to kidnap, right?
That's an idea.
If we can dig into his personal life a little, we can see what openings he might have, where he might be willing to invite us in there for whatever reason. Maybe to sell us regions on the side for a higher price. We just need to check out the merchandise and check out the area. Who knows, right? We need to find out a little bit more about him and what his personal life is and what he wants. We might even be able to blackmail him if it's something that we found out he's doing something he shouldn't be doing. That makes sense?
Yeah, it makes a bit of sense.
But we had to find him, and we had to know if he's coming out of that place or not. So I guess we can just can you not right now, Max, but as soon as I think if you can summon a spirit, and as soon as that watcher spirit disappears, have that spirit search for him. That way we could just start tracking him and just try to see what he's doing in life.
Dr. Point, we don't even know what he looks like.
I thought we do.
No, you don't. Nobody's.
Okay.
I don't think anybody's looked for anything about him yet. If you want to look him up, you can.
That's a whole Matrix thing.
You don't have any type of timeline at this moment. If you want to set up a surveillance and watch the building, you can. It's clearly like an active work zone. People are using it. Nobody but the guards are there right now, but that you've seen. But the building itself isn't being disassembled. So you guys can set up some surveillance and hang out there for a couple days if you want.
Yeah, I've got some experience with surveillance. We can get up get a team and a rotation going here.
All right, who's my team? Who's taking 1 shifts? This is a
Lead me.
so this is a commercial area. So there's a soy bucks down the street, and then another one on the other corner, and there's shopping malls and strip malls and office spaces all around. It's not hard to find a couple spots where you can sit inconspicuously and watch this place.
Just let me know.
Those teams. That's the name, by the way.
It is not even close to how I spelled it.
Heyman Mosquera. He is has a variety of ethnic descent, being UCast and all mixy of that, but a strong portion of it looks like it probably is Persian or somewhere from that general area. He works as a consultant for Arcana Co-op. His me-feed is otherwise somewhat unremarkable. He is a magician. You can find a paper or two here that is published on alchemy and reagent hunting. It appears that is his primary thing. He is, called him a talismonger, but he's not necessarily a talismonger. That's not quite an accurate description. He is familiar with reagents and finding them and harvesting them, so he's probably overseeing that process here. That is his primary dealy bob, so he's good with alchemy.
Cassadog, what type of role do you play? I think I'm familiar with the other two, but you're a little new to me.
My character's supposed to be a face.
Okay.
It's Casanova.
Oh, Casanova. Noga, sorry. Max, you can go with Havelock or go with Casanova. Personally, I have a lot of charismatic ability as well. So I was thinking of going with Havelock as you play the second team. And the reason I say this is because we're both mages. We could just split up the mages, right? So just a thought. You want, it doesn't have to be that way. Up to you guys.
That works for me.
Basically, two teams, basically. Casanova and Havelock,
Yeah.
are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
I can't
Alright.
spot anything on the astral, so it makes sense to split y'all up.
We could just do the old coffee shop, rent a motel somewhere near here, and just set things up. Havelock, I have to, or Casanova, I have to depend upon you guys to tell us how we can do this whole spying thing.
Yeah, I've got some of the basic gear with me. We can set up a couple cameras and get a fly spy around when we need it. Shouldn't be too difficult, this area.
Okay. So, you guys start setting up surveillance, and we're going to skip ahead thematically a couple of days and just stop any point you want. You watch every so often. There is a shift change after 12 hours where 2 security guards and 2 dogs leave. During the day, there appears to be an additional gentleman comes in, followed by someone who is also wearing Wolverine security. This person, when one of you sense them, is awakened. If you want to sense them for more details, you can. Both people are awakened, I should have said. Looks like there's a total at any one time of 4 guards, and with them there is 2 dogs on both shifts. There is... Sorry, excuse me. There's 5 guards in total. 2 of them are dog handlers, and then one other one appears to have a little bit of rank to them. There is, at some point, comes in a gentleman who you now have the picture of, who you know to be Amen. Amen. He's a human in his mid-40s. He typically wears some type of robe. You would imagine it's one of the high fashion robes. It has a nice high collar on it. He seems to favor different warm colors of like orange or yellow, and he is every so often assisting with the removal of various, looks like just boxes of bricks and old bricks. Sometimes there's wood. Every so often you'll see some sort of trinket, but most of the time it appears like they're demolishing the building itself and the inside of the building, and that is being moved out into trucks. He supervises this off and on throughout the day. It seems like he comes in, watches over the people moving stuff, then he leaves. His workers, if some of the mages have sensed them, will look like low-level magicians who are being trained or have trained in alchemy so they can harvest these reagents. And this is just kind of what they do on their normally daily basis. He leaves or stops returning. If somebody wants to follow him, they have time to do that. He appears as if he does this with 2 or 3 other locations before returning to his office, and then he leaves work about 10 o'clock at night, and this is his work schedule. Have that on hand. If you need anything specific, let me know. Say the security site for the space itself is about 5 guards and 2 dogs. They are always kind of patrolling the deal. At some point, if those of you check the astral, the Watcher spirit is resummoned every night, or a short ritual is done every night by a team of 2 mages.
Done on the premises?
Yep, they do it there on the premise. And yeah, that's the general habits that you see after a day or so. Who's taking the night shift and who's doing the day shift? I assume you guys are doing like a 24-hour thing, right?
Yeah, I don't care who does the day and who does the night.
Well, I just gave somebody the daytime schedule. So who's on the nighttime schedule?
Okay, one it's Havelock, 2 is Cabanog.
Okay. Havelock, are you with Egypt?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, I think we're on the nighttime Havelock for now. If you're okay with that.
That's fair.
You guys are on the nighttime schedule. Sounds good.
Let's go to that guy's house and kind of check out his personal life, maybe?
Yeah. You guys can do that. You drive over to his house. We'll say on the second day, you guys spend a day or so watching him, and then the second day you decide to follow him. He lives.
Can I sense him first of all? I want to see how powerful he might be.
Go for it. Three hits. His magic is probably high, same as yours, I think. You haven't raised it to 7 yet, right?
Tomorrow!
Tomorrow, okay. Well, tomorrow it'll be lower, but today it's equal to yours. His essence is the same as yours. Doesn't seem like he's suffering from any maladies. He has an astral signature. No cyberware. Seems to be in good health. Seems tired by the time he probably gets off work. So yeah, we'll say you guys spend a day doing that in the county's normal routine. There seems like there still is 5 guards on duty at night.
Significant other?
He doesn't have a significant other, you can see, and again, he pretty much worked. By the second day, you'll figure this out. He works from about 6 in the morning till 10 o'clock at night. Not a lot of time for a significant other. Very wage slave. There doesn't seem to be any. No one comes to his house or anything like that. The first night. So the second night, you guys following him home again, just to kind of try to get an idea of his schedule. Doesn't seem to do anything, goes to his routine. The third night, though, you notice about... First of all, I'll give this to the day crew. Max and Casanova. So you're kind of bored. Neither of you have lack of focus or that one that shortens your attention span or anything, right?
Nope.
Nope.
What are your negative qualities? What we got here? Gremlins. Okay, someone's prejudiced against the wage mages. That seems appropriate. You're probably getting really annoyed watching this dude's random schedule.
Yeah, he's a slave to the man. I hate his guts.
He is definitely a wage slave. Okay.
So slathering him in strawberry jam and leaving him someplace is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea to me.
Okay. What was it? Okay. So yes, the third night, you guys on the day shift notice that when the security team changes out, that the Watcher Spirit disappears sooner than it normally would. So it's almost like there is not one who's going to be there at night when the shift changes, and you let each of them know that. Which is peculiar.
Yes.
Each and Havelock, when you go watch the guy this time, you notice that he does not drive home. He drives at 10 o'clock at night. He goes to a big, tall building that has different, it's about the size of a city block. It's a massive building, and it has different spaces for rent. And he goes in there. And you guys kind of lose him for a while when he goes to the parking lot. You see him park and stuff like that and pull in discreetly. And he goes off and goes upstairs and disappears. And you guys kind of watch his car. Stop me or tell me if you want to do something else. But when he comes down this time, he pulls out and he is joined by a lady friend. And she is also wearing this. She has another type of robe, or she is actually dressed in more of a business suit. I'm sorry, not dressed in business casual suit. And you guys fall out and follow her, perhaps? Are you following the two of them together in his Americar?
Yeah, sense that lady as well here.
Go ahead.
I know she's there.
Okay, she is there, and she is awakened. And appears to be in good health and is happy. So as you follow them discreetly, go ahead and give me a sneaking check. Whoever's driving, Havelock. At least you're driving. Trying to be non-discreet.
So sneaking check, do you want to use agility or reaction?
Use intuition, actually.
Intuition, okay.
This is more like you're driving, really. This reaction would have also worked, but...
Driving casually.
Driving casually.
Are you playing something that sounds like rain?
I think so. I think there was rain sounds going.
Okay. Just making sure my headset wasn't messed up after I dropped it on the floor.
Okay. I see what you did there. So you keep following this car, and it pulls up out in front of that house, and parks there. And the security guy, after a while, comes out, makes note of it, and then just kind of, nods at the two people and doesn't interrupt them. The gentleman gets out. He goes back to his trunk, pulls out kind of a big, large case. And more of a suitcase kind of style. That's how big it is. And the two of them go inside of this old talismonger shop.
And you said the guards don't pay him any mind?
Yeah, he comes around. One of the guards acknowledges who it is when they see the gate open through the RFID tag, and then just kind of nods to them and walks away.
And none of the guards follow him. They let those two in basically just fine, right?
Yep.
Can we see? I mean, so she's broadcasting a sin, right?
Uh huh.
Do we know what the name on the sin is?
Uh huh.
And
It's
whoever
the-
issued the sin?
Yeah, it is Amelia. Let me make sure I give you the right name. Double check my notes here. Amelia Lau. Oh, it probably spelled that wrong. That's okay. It is an Ares issued sin.
Ooh. Okay, does Ares have anything to do with this corporation?
Yeah, I think
Havelock.
Wolverine's owned by Ares. They're a subsidiary.
Oh, okay. So what are these two doing here?
I don't know. What time of night is this?
It is close to midnight. Time they do all this.
I'll say it's not normal business hours, so you got to be up to something. I imagine he's selling reagents on the side, but it's a bit of a guess.
Okay. But we can't sneak in there right now. There are still guards there. They're doing something in there. Let me see. I can astral project. But the security guards might see me since they're awakened as well.
There are two
this is-
guards who patrol every hour. You guys kind of know
Uh-huh.
their schedule, so if you want to try to sneak in, you can.
Okay. Is there an opening? Let me ask you that. Does it look like there's an opening where we can follow them after, because they seem to be getting out of the way, so these two can just go in there?
Yeah, the gate is closed, but again, it's a if you got some wire cutters or something, you can probably get under it or over it. It's just a chain link fence, like not even a good one. It's just kind of something they've put up to keep people out. But you guys could probably scale it. You're able-bodied gentlemen, or you could wire cutter a hole into the bottom of it.
Havelock, how good do you think you are at this?
I'm decent at sneaking.
You want me to cast improve invisibility, that you sneak in there? I could go in there with you, but I'm afraid I only have 5 dice in sneaking, so.
You said that they had presence on the Astro, right? Something watching over?
But if you're good at sneaking, they won't see you anyways.
I was about to say,
The
Last
improved
time-
invisibility is for cameras.
last time you said that I got burned alive, so...
That is true. But I did not see a spirit here. So
Didn't
if
we
you want to
see
trust it
one?
without it, if you want to trust it without, you're welcome to. I have a sleeping tiger. If you want to try, if you want to wear this, unless you have a better suit.
I'll go in myself. Let's leave the spells off for a little while.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anybody in there want to go with me?
Kavanaugh, are you good at this?
We took the day shift, so you all are. This is during the night shift.
And
Fair
you
enough.
guys can come back over if you want. You're probably gonna be tired tomorrow, but you guys can do that. It's up to you. You had some time.
I
see you guys
personally-
stayed in contact a little bit while this was going on.
I'm not very good at sneaking.
I throw 8 dice.
It's up to you guys. If
So-
you want to help out Max, he'll probably need it if you think you can handle it.
I can
Oh,
go.
I only have 2 dice. I think that'd be more of a hindrance than anything.
But it's up to you too, Havelock, because you're, you know. It's
I mean,
up
I
to you.
can go by myself if you're not expert at sneaking. So,
Well, I can throw 8 dice, so I'm not like total slouch, but it's up to you if you want me to try it.
What is this talk of dice? There are no dice here. How sneaky are you? You've got a proficient level in sneaking.
All right.
I'm a decent sneaker.
All right. Let's get to it then.
Okay. Give
We'll come on in if you need us.
So it's Max and Havelock's gonna sneak on in.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will edge that just a little bit.
Give me your sneaking rolls. Max, do you have any spells on you?
It's been several days, right?
Yeah, it's been several days. So.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, because the focus concentration, I'm assuming, is just like if I was, as soon as I went to sleep, it would dissipate because I'm
Yeah,
not concentrating anymore. So
It's just what
I haven't recast it.
Okay. It was up to you. I just wanted to know.
Well, I just got 3 successes total.
Havelock, you have tailored pheromones, right?
I do not know.
Oh, you don't have tailored pheromones? Never mind.
Mm-mm.
Why did I think that? You just have a special nose.
I have the special nose. I can block tailored pheromones.
Oh. Good to know. Okay. We'll give him a little bit of penalty here, because we'll say, oh, you were going to time this, so you guys, let the dog go by, and you give it a minute, and then you decide to try to sneak in. We'll give him some penalties for distance and whatnot. Okay. You guys, Havelock gets out some wire cutters and starts cutting out the bottom of the fence a little bit, and then pulls it up, and Max slips underneath of it, gets through the gate. He holds it up for Havelock, he slides through the gate, and you guys start sneaking across the lawn. You want to go up night to the front door? You want to try to go around the back? Where are we going?
I don't actually want to go to a door. I'd rather go to a window at this point.
Okay.
And see if we can peek in and kind of see what their arrangement is like.
Sure. Okay. You get up to one of the windows. They are naturally, as you do in the Sixth World, mostly translucent. But there's a good portion of it that's like, you got even a corner that's a little bit broken out. And you start looking through there. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Perception. Alright. So you peeking through there. You hear the footsteps of it sounds like people walking around. At some point you hear like the dog kind of make a sneeze and stuff like that. So you can hear that inside this place, it's a fairly large, what would have been like more of an old mansion, but they're just kind of patrolling around inside every so often. It seems like they are concentrating very much on the front area, and then on the back where you'd imagine there's probably another door. Or you would have seen another door at this point. And they just are setting sentry, being bored, like you do. There are very few lights in here. It's mostly dim. Again, they're all like you maybe even the window you're looking into, you see a very dark room that's illuminated by a light that's on the ground, and it's just like people have brought in big handheld ones and set them around. And looking at what you see, it was an old style. This part was an old style like house with parlors, and has different rooms in it where people would have probably maintained, or the shopkeeper would have maintained different little rooms for different purposes. And it looks like it's been gutted. Like there are walls, some of the central walls have been hit with a sledgehammer and pieces of it taken out. Other spots, looks like people have kind of started arranging different bricks in different areas or different rocks over here. Looks like some of the metal has been, placards and stuff like that were around have been separated into a different part. And it just looks like the place is in general being disassembled from the inside. In some areas there's just structural beams still there. Otherwise, that's what you see so far. You don't see people sitting up in there anywhere yet.
No sign of Eamon?
No sign of Eamon. Actually, But 4 hits. Also, you could probably have heard his voice speaking in very low tones to his female companion, and the female companion speaking to him. And then at some point, yeah, 4 is really heavy, and they're not sneaky. You hear kind of like, and the sounds of what you would assume is somebody like maybe going downstairs.
A basement, perhaps?
Ooh, a mysterious room.
Go ahead and ping my radar sensor.
Does it go through the ground?
It can penetrate up to 15 structure points, or rating, or whatever that's phrased. Let me check.
Pull out my structure. I need to write that table down.
It can penetrate up to 15 cumulative rating of walls. So 3 rating 5 walls, or 1.5 rating 10 walls.
I'm trying to think how thematically you're doing this, since you're right now off to the side of the house. I imagine trying to look down toward the floor. You're definitely getting that there's it's pretty quiet down there. It's not a party or anything going on down there. There's nothing pinging off that. You would imagine it's probably a basement with more rooms like this one, or similar to this.
Okay.
There's my structures. Just save this table.
So over DNI to Max and Each It. It's I don't know what they're doing, but they've moved under the house. There's a basement down there somewhere.
Yeah, you would
Well.
probably definitely get from your radar, since imagine at some point at least a little bit of movement. Like somebody is down there.
It's up to you. If you can find out what they're doing, it might help us in figuring out how we can use that to our advantage.
I'm not sure at this point. I think I'd have to sneak past 5 guards to get down there with them. Unless we can find some other way.
Is it just that one way through guards, Nicoya?
Huh? That would be the only way down into the basement. You're gonna have to get into the house and then go down the stairs. It's up to you guys want to try it? You just want to hang out and do more?
You want me to cause a distraction?
No, I don't want to do that just yet. They probably don't know anybody's here. I don't want to tip them off too early. We'll just hang out here for now. See what else we can catch, and then move out before they send out the next patrol.
Okay. So you guys hang out and wait. After about half an hour, Ichit and Casa Noga, you guys are both there, right? You guys all showed up, hanging out.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You two go ahead and give me perception checks, visual preferably. Okay, you guys both notice 2 more cars incoming. They are arriving about the same time, but coming from different directions. And they actually, one of the not the guards, the woman comes out and uses the RFID tag to open the fence for them. They come in, they park their cars, they go inside. The woman also goes inside. And at that time, 2 of the Wolverine security guards get in their own vehicle and leave. And 2 of them, who still have the dogs, one of them who leaves takes one of the dogs. 2 of them who are still there stand outside and seem to be. First, one of them's just hanging out on the porch having a cigarette, and then he kind of says something to his buddy, and he nods, and he takes the dog that's with him, and they look like they start going to do their patrol. So, 2 of the guards left, 1 of the dogs left, and you see 2 of the other guards outside now.
When he was saying something, can I use my audio enhancement to kind of hear what they were saying by any chance? Through my
guards?
earbuds? Yeah, what they were saying to each other.
Sure, let me get my...
Can I just roll a perception with the auto enhancement bonus?
Absolutely, as I just closed my Roll20 page. I think I need that.
It's just 7 dice perception.
Okay, gotta switch back to my Roll20 page. Go ahead and roll it. There's just gonna. I'll just take them off the end. There's gonna be modifiers because you're at a distance and stuff like that. But
Okay.
I can take them off the end. So I'm trying to get out my perception test modifiers, and instead closed it. That would just be a -3. Yeah, but you're
Well,
specifically trying to
one-
look for it, so it'd be even.
Alright.
Just go ahead and roll your hearing perception.
It's the 2. It's right there.
Okay. At that distance, you, I believe, are not going to be able to hear what they were saying. Let's
Okay,
see.
no problem.
No, it's a 2 threshold for general conversation. Alright, I'll give it to you. It sounded like, so when one of the guards out, he's just like, drop this nonsense. Like, these guys give me the creeps. And then the other one kind of says back, I'm gonna go do my patrol. It looks like they're both like kind of shivering and cold. Max and Cass and Noga, or Max and Havelock are probably similarly cold, being that it's slightly raining in Seattle and you guys are outside. And so it looks like these 2 guards are mostly just grumbling that they obviously do not want to be outside right now in the middle of a cold Seattle night.
Alright, DNI. It looks like, and I don't know if there's any way I can judge this, Nicoya, so tell me if there's any way I could possibly do this. But it looks like the guards were asked to hang out outside while these mysterious gentlemen go inside, and this is DNI to everybody. This might be an opening for us to go in there because the guards won't be in there. It would just be these guys. Of course, I have no idea. Nicoya, do we know what the sin? Are they Aries? What are they broadcasting?
Oh, that's a good question. No, the other ones were not broadcasting Arisons, if that is what you're asking.
What are they broadcasting?
Let me pull that up. I was not planning for you to actually ask me that, so I wrote it down and then didn't save it in my notes. One of them's name is Eli. Why do I pick these names? You know what? We're gonna change this to Eli Carson because I can pronounce that.
Okay. Okay.
and the other one is named Estee Jaco.
And who's the issuer?
They're both
Are they-
yes.
Okay, there's UCAS citizens going in there.
Well, she said Eamon Mascara was a UCAS also.
Yeah, and the only person in there is her. That's Aries. I mean, the only person that's a corporation is her. If we can do this quietly in there, we can try to sneak in there now. But if we can quietly do this, the guards might just be hanging outside, and we can kind of. I mean, what do you guys think? Should we try it?
What's
Wait.
the goal of going in?
We're gonna find out. Well, we need to find out what they're. First of all, the guards have left, so I think you could go downstairs.
So
There's two
there's-
UCAS guys going in there.
yeah, there's 2 guards outside. One of them has a dog. There is 1 guard unaccounted for.
Okay.
And then there are 4 people inside now.
Yeah, so you should be able to go downstairs now because those guys are just coming into the door. And the other guards have left.
There's still 1 guard unaccounted for that could be in there.
Possibly. Yes. So you might have to account for him, but if you can see him, then that's great. But it might be an opportunity for you to go downstairs, in other words. Also, if you find out what they're doing, we can also, if you want, we can also try go in there now too.
It seems to me like this is the fullest this house has been since we started surveilling it.
Well, I think the reason I bring it up is the biggest concern is the guards, right? We don't want them reporting back. They have biomonitors. They'll be reporting back to Wolverine and, you know, getting reinforcements. Right now, the only person in there of any note is that Ares lady. I don't think she's officially there overseeing the area, because why would she be doing it in the middle of the night? So she won't exactly be calling for reinforcements. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends. As long as we're not going to kill her. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be off base here. Just a thought. So talk this through with me, please. Help me. Help me understand.
A little picture here down on the left. The blue ones are the Wolverine security staff. 2 of them outside the house. 1 of them is potentially inside the house. And then the 4 purple dots are the civilians, quote unquote. 3 of them being UCAS and 1 of them being an Ares citizen. I put them so you got a general idea what we're looking at.
Weren't they all awakened?
The female is awakened. So is he. As far as the other guard, I don't know. Were all the guards awakened?
Most of the guards you've seen today were not. You definitely saw 1 guard who was awakened.
Is that guard still there, or did he leave?
You would assume they are still there. They were not
Okay, and
one
was
of the
that
ones
guard
that
one of the 2 that's on the outside?
Mhm.
Is it one of the guys that are on the outside, or is it the unaccounted guard that was awakened?
Give me a perception check as you're leaving, or sensing whoever's outside. Each I guess you're the one outside.
Is it visual perception?
You can give me visual perception or sensing, whichever you want to try to do. Try to figure out which one's leaving.
There you go. I could do a sensing too if you need both.
Alright. It looks like the 2 guys who are leaving are not... You do not think that they are one of the awakened.
Okay, so there might be a awakened guy still in there.
It appeared that the awakened person that you have seen previously has always been the one who's wearing a little bit more rank on their uniform. It seems like they're probably the one who's a lieutenant or just, generally the team leader.
Alright.
That is not who left.
All right. Well, we've got that patrol coming around the house either way, so we either need to bail or go inside. Max, you think you can make it in there with me?
I'm sure I can sneak apparently as well as anybody else, so.
All right. Let's slip in the back door quiet as we can. Wait till that patrol passes at least, and just listen at the back for whatever we can hear. Move in close if we can. If not, we just let the patrol pass and head back out.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Go ahead and roll me your sneak syntax.
Really sounds like I need a fake dock wagon license. I wonder how I get that.
And there's literally a wristband, and otherwise it's just a fake license
No,
like
no.
anything else.
No. I mean a fake dog wagon employee license.
No, Havelock, what's this about the last time Ichit talked you into sneaking into a place you caught on fire?
At the time, I don't like to talk about much.
None of us do. And you don't know about it because we don't talk about it.
I
You
think
mentioned
the
it 4
two-
times
Yeah,
tonight.
you've literally been talking about it all night. Okay. So
Focus, guys,
start,
focus.
You guys start to snoop around. You guys find kind of a window that seems a little loose, and you start to push it up. Havelock goes in first, and then puts a hand down to Max and pulls him into the window. And you guys hear kind of a. It sounds like it's kind of the, not the outright growling of a dog, but just kind of that noise they make when they first, like, their ears perk up
Is this from outside or inside?
from inside.
I thought
Sorry, yes,
They're-
it was from outside. It's from outside. Yeah, baby.
Move away from the window slowly, like with my back to the wall, to the interior wall, and like out of line of sight from it.
Okay.
follow suit.
You guys kind of, I'll let you buy the hits, have luck, because I know you have massive perception, even though you've been rolling 2s and 3s tonight. You guys hear what sounds like and you can see a little bit out of the corner of the window, like a flashlight that's moving around. You assume that the guard with the dog is kind of coming to check out what the dog seems to be leading him toward. Let's see. He can perceive. Oh, damn. Go ahead and give me another sneaking check. You can take a +2 basically for your cover. You guys are trying to actively hide in this house. Wow. Damn, you sneak like a champ, man. What's your physical limit?
Actually, I can only keep 4 of those.
Okay. Vlog, you put your back up against the wall, just as like Max leans up to try to do the same, and just catches his arm on like a little bit of wood sticking out, and just like pulls back and makes kind of that crack sound. And the guard's flashlight shines over toward the window you guys just crawled into.
Yeah, I told you it wasn't a good idea.
I'll Dean out to each it. Can you tell me which way that guard heads? I think
I'm
he's on
looking. I'm looking. Can I tell him?
The one guard did yeah, you can see his flashlight, so that he's looking at the window that they just crawled into, and it's like he's like got a radio up to his, or he's like got his head leaned down a little bit like he's talking in a micro transceiver. And the
Come on, Max,
dog
let's
is
move to the
now
back
clearly
door.
starting to bark at or pointing at the window and barking.
What were you saying, Havelock?
Let's move to the back door. We need to move.
Yeah, I fade out of view.
The dog continues to bark.
We'll start moving towards the exit to the back door.
Okay, you start kind of moving back into the house and to the exit. Improve invisibility, my friend, will not help you with smell and hearing checks. Go ahead.
No, but it'll keep the guard from seeing me.
Go ahead and both of you give me your sneaking checks again as you try to start moving back toward the back door.
I'll have the +2 for cover.
Not now, you're not. You're moving through the house in order to try to get into the back door.
Ick. I'm going to use another point of edge on that. Don't want to start a fight yet.
I'll do the same.
So I got 4.
I can't get over 3 tonight.
Alright. Alright, and you guys definitely hear the sounds of footsteps coming through the hall. As someone seems to be answering a radio response, and this says, like, Jacobs, get in here. And a female's voice, and you kind of hear, like, the sound of, like, a pistol being pulled out, and the click. Somebody pulls back the hammer. And you, alright, everyone, let me see, you guys tied me, right? What you got?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or I
I
tied
got-
you.
Max,
He-
tied you, okay.
I got 4.
Okay, Max, you start getting a little bit down the hall. Havelock, you suddenly get that feeling you're about to be seen, and you pull back and like put your back against the wall, just as a flashlight kind of shines in the direction that you were coming. Max, you have kind of moved off and to the left. The back door is within sight. You also see the door across the hall from you that goes down to what you would assume to be the basement. You appear to be out of sight at the moment. As this person's flashlight kind of shines in the direction that Havelock, you know he's probably hiding behind the wall over there, and she is got a gun at the ready, and you see farther down the hall a gentleman turn the corner who's also got a pistol at the ready, and he is probably about 5 meters back coming up the hall, where she is just well, we'll say she is probably about 5 meters to you. The other guy is probably in about almost 10 back, as he is just kind of come back in from the front porch and is now coming to join his comrade. Both of you guys give me, or Max especially, give me a hearing check. Havelock, you can't do, just because I know you got so many dice in it.
Guys, want me to distract them?
There's nobody out front now.
There's nobody at the front door currently. There's now that guard who had the dog, is still standing toward that, or at that window, and there is nobody currently at the front door. They've both moved inside, or the other guys moved inside.
Guys, want me to distract them?
If you've got something in mind, it wouldn't hurt.
I'm
not
just
too much.
gonna tell my ninja to pick up a rock or a brick and throw it at the cars up front.
Okay.
I assume there's an alarm on them of some sort.
Okay. Go ahead, give me his throwing.
Yeah, it's agility because he doesn't have throwing, so it's just agility, right?
You can default to agility, yeah.
Well, it's my ninja, so it's not that bad.
Okay.
There you go. My ninja can throw like a champ.
Oh, he's got 6 dice. Alright. Or 11 dice. So defaulting? That's pretty good. So he picks it up and starts throwing rocks at the car.
I said just throw one, just to cause the alarm, and then we're gonna back our asses off.
Throws one at the alarm, and there starts getting that beeping sound. The guard with the dog who's around the side starts moving over in that direction. You guys can see kind of from the shuffling, like the door, the front door cracks open again. Like the second guy who had went inside has kind of come back and is now kind of looking, like kind of peeking his head out to see what's going on with the cars. You hear Havelock and Max. You hear the woman who had the gun drawn coming toward Havelock kind of yelled, "Shut that druck up!" And go ahead and give me your sneaking check again. Have a look, see if you can vanish into the night. Okay. She seems kind of distracted long enough, and she's turned over the shoulder, and she's like so irritated she starts stomping back down just kind of backpedaling a little bit, shuffling backwards, keeping her eyes in the direction you are. She leans over her shoulder, and just she does that. You kind of peek around and take off down the hall, slipping past her and into another room. So then when she refocuses and then continues on into the room you're in, you're now gone. You're with Max over now in another room. You guys can head straight down the hall and out the back door. Otherwise, in front of you is the door to the basement.
We're presuming there's still several people down there, aren't we?
Did you just see the DNI sent out?
Max says he hears people down there.
Can't you just send a fly spy down there?
Did I bring a fly spy?
I don't know. You're the one that said we just set up fly spies and stuff. So I thought you would have, right? Because this is what we're doing, right?
I didn't think about bringing it down.
Well, are we doing surveillance? I mean, wouldn't you have brought it down since that's what we've been doing for days now?
Well, I think we've gone past surveillance into breaking and entering now.
No, this was the night we were still surveilling. It's just this opportunity came up tonight. That's why we called you guys over.
Did you have your ninja do anything after he threw the rock?
Oh yeah, we're all backing off. We're trying.
You like had him
yeah.
throw a rock and run.
Yeah, basically, we all ran away. Basically,
I don't know.
it was just a distraction. That's all.
I don't know. In this close quarters, the flash spy is too much of a risk to get noticed.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Let's say we beat feet.
I agree. Let's hit the back door.
Alright.
Okay.
And right now there's no watcher spit, is there right now?
There's not.
I'm gonna. Ooh, I can asteroid project down there right now.
I would say, Max, you have a spell on you, right?
I'm invisible.
You have the
You do have a
on
spell.
you? Okay.
At least until we get outside the house.
Why don't you just asteroid project down there real quick?
Because then I would be a dead body laying on the floor in this house.
Havelock can carry you out while you just asteroid project there.
I would rather astrally project once I'm out.
Okay, you're already there. You know. Okay, that's fine. It's up to you.
You know the whole thing about moving a body and stuff while you're astrally projecting, don't you?
Yeah.
It's great fun at parties, but it can end up dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are headed back out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody there? No. I'll do it.
Sorry, what?
Hey, I can asteroid project at the thought of a mind, right? That's how fast they move, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can move.
I mean, I know the route they have. I see there. Nobody's there. I just want to take a peek through that basement door and look down and see if there's something going on. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
And then I will back out. I will completely back out right away after that. I just want to project, go around the same route they were going to escape in, go past them, just look into the door and then back out. Now, before I go through the door, I'm going to sense the door, make sure there's nothing on it.
Okay. All right. So you slump off in your car as Havelock and Max jet out the back and start running for the fence and get back under the fence.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to asteroid project right through them.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. It's a good thing to do. And I'll forget before we jump into this. And then I can look up my rules real quick while you're there. So yes, you can asteroid project. Be back in 5 minutes.
Bye.
Havelock, I need you to give us a commercial. Sorry if I'm moving a little fast on you, buddy.
Don't worry, Casanova. Since you're new to this, you're our scapegoat. Joking. So you're not gonna trust me when I hand you a brick and say just hold this and stand over there? No? Nah, Nicoya, I'm gonna play until I don't get picked up for any more games or until it gets stupid for me.
I think you can always play. I will just throw more dangerous things at you. It's all good.
That's what I'm saying. I'll just play until it gets so stupid that it's just I'm gonna either kill myself off, or I'm gonna, or I mean, I don't. Our talk inspired me there. I think there's no reason for me to playing by new until I see where each it goes.
You can play someone new. There's just so much more for each to do.
I know, no, I agree with you. I was doing the spreadsheets. It takes a while, but I'm gonna let it out.
We can
I'm just
give you HMHVV and put you into karma debt. That helps.
No.
Not really. Okay.
No. That's equivalent to I'm gonna play somebody new.
Aw, I didn't blame somebody new.
Because it's at that point he's just gonna learn blood magic from Nikolai and just he's going to be the big baddie, right? Because I mean, if you're already HMVV, you might as well learn the blood magic and go from there.
Don became a big baddie. There's nothing wrong with being a big baddie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back.
Cool.
But no intentions. I mean, you gave me a lot of different things that I can grow and expand on, so I'm gonna try to grow and expand until it gets stupid, until we see what happens.
This will be fun.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I almost took Bo, but I didn't want to scare the newbie on his first run.
I don't think you're gonna scare me.
Sometimes. Can ask Blue. I think the first run he did, Yonkers got kidnapped and his ears cut off. No, this will be fine. Okay. Well, you're still here, Ichit. You're going to fly into the building. You're going to descend into the basement through the door.
And burst into flame.
I'm gonna try all this out. I'm gonna sense the door before I go through it, though.
It's a door.
Okay, I'm just making sure that it's not a mana barrier that I should be aware of.
The door is a door. Do you want to fly through the door?
Sure. If I don't see anything magical, like a ward or anything, sure. Yes.
Alright, go ahead and do this. As you've decided to fly into this area, give me a sensing test. Your threshold is 3.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna pre-edge this. So I think the way the pre-edge works is I roll just my normal sensing, right? And I can pre-edge with the extra dice, but the extra dice is exploding, right? So or do I just explode or do I try to explode everything?
Everything explodes.
Okay,
And
guys,
you're-
help me out before I do this. Mathematic-wise, I have 6 dice. Should I pre-edge or should I
How much
post-edge?
edge do you have?
I have three edge, and I have 6 dice.
That's a toss-up. Havelock, you're better at math. You do this.
It's post, but not by much.
Okay, so I'll post-edge this. All right. Okay, now I have to post-edge it. Oh, son of a bitch.
Didn't
You
crit-
went blind.
Didn't crit
Yeah,
glitch.
yeah,
Which is a
and then
good
quick
thing.
glitch.
Okay. You have sorry. You have active spells on you, correct?
Yes, I do.
You need to roll each of them. We're gonna roll each of them force times 2. So let me roll first, and then I will describe to you what happened afterwards.
Should I roll my willpower and charisma?
Nope.
Alright. I thought I'd just get blocked by those. Isn't that the way I read it?
You're not pressing through. You didn't see it.
Okay.
I'll tell you why here in a second. You have
Okay.
ran into a polarized ward. It's transparent on the outside, so you did not see it at all.
Okay.
Meaning a
Fair enough.
full 3. Okay. So force times 2. Go ahead and roll. Well, that one shouldn't be hard to get through. So go ahead and roll a. How many spells do you have quicken? 2, 1.
Two
Okay.
right now.
Go ahead and roll your first one.
Willpower and charisma, right?
No, you need to roll force times 2.
Force of what?
The spell.
Oh, the force of the spell?
This force of the spell you have quickened on you.
Ah, okay. Hold on. Let me look it up.
Sorry, we
Does
gotta
it matter
do-
which?
we gotta do
It doesn't matter which.
What?
Okay, so willpower is the first one, I guess.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let me make sure I do this right. I believe this is correct. So yes, you need to roll magic and charisma for yourself, and for your spells, you need to roll force times 2.
Okay, so that was the first spell.
Okay.
Force times 2.
That one's good.
Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go. The second spell.
Yep.
Here's my charisma one. I guess I'll have to edge that.
Good.
Which, oh, nope. 5 successes. Can't beat that.
So that one fizzles, and then go ahead and roll your magic plus charisma to get yourself through. And it's an
Alright.
astral intersection is the rule.
Okay, the charisma fizzle. So do I, because this all occurred at the same time, do I get the bonus or not get the bonus?
Bonus for what?
Because the charisma was the thing that I'd be rolling with. You said magic plus my
I
charisma,
gotcha.
or
It happens all at the same time, so we'll say you still got it.
I?
I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, should I lose my last edge? Yes, let's use the last edge. Because why not? Aye. There you go.
How many did you get in total?
7.
Okay, good. Because if you'd failed that, you would have been knocked out.
Oh, great.
Excellent. You successfully. So yes, there is a polarized ward that you try to maintaining your sensing vision. It just looks like a normal room to you. It looks all fine. I don't understand. And then suddenly it's like bam, and you realize you've walked into an astral wall. It you managed to pull your way through just with almost sheer force of will, personality, if you will, in this case, and magic, and you just
Yeah.
and get to the other side of it. And one of your spells manages the beautiful gold one manages to come with you, but the lovely pink one that is your charisma and pops like a bubble. And
No
you
problem.
are on the other side. And as you kind of look back, you see now that there is this opaque wall around the door that is a small kind of ward that is, well, it's a very large ward, that is protecting the door to the basement.
Okay. And what do I see down there?
So as you get through that, you start moving, looking down into the basement, and you again see this another opaque wall that I will give this to you, being a ritual magician, and that Max has said that there may be something ritual going on down there. This opaque wall probably has to do with the basement, or at least this area of the basement. I'll say at the bottom of the stairs you can get through. That's fine. And as then you
Okay.
start to look around, you see essentially this big kind of dome that would be a opaque wall to a magical lodge.
Okay.
And you cannot see through it unless you want to try doing a sensing check.
Sure. Why not do it as sensing check?
Sure.
Why would this knock me out? Is that what we're
No,
saying?
no. It's just that walls, the walls look opaque, so you can't see through them.
Alright.
So as mentioned, you try to look on the other side of this area that you know has to be, if ritual magic is being done, a magical lodge. You can't see through it. It's on
Okay,
the astral.
gotcha.
It's this like room has been constructed.
Okay. Do I see what tradition this is?
No, but you already kind of established these are probably hermetic magicians.
Okay.
Looking
Do I
around,
see?
you don't see any active spirits on the astral. You don't see anything that stands out. No glowing. Currently, it looks like this is just a large, empty room of grayness. There are some tables and things set up. It looks like it's been made into sort of a small work area. Kind of the hazy glow of what you... They're gray, it's hard to tell. Why is everything in the astral so undefined? It's probably a candle or something. It's hard to tell. But it definitely looks like down here, versus the construction and chaos and demolitions that's been going on upstairs, people have been working down here.
But this is after hours, right?
Yes.
And these are there people here that I can tell, or I can't tell because they might be inside the bubble?
Right, they're basically probably inside the bubble. But Max has told you there are people down there. He heard sounds, and then you did see people enter. Two of them, known magicians.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, and knowing what I know, I would know something about wards.
What,
Can I
six dice
get
in,
out?
You got 6 dice in a sensing?
Yeah.
I'll say when the other two got out of the thing, I'll let you buy the hits on them. They would have been awakened too, so there's probably 4 awakened people down here.
Okay. Can I leave this ward area just fine from the other side, I guess?
You want to go through the different area of the house and fly up through the floor?
No. I'm trying to go back to my body. I'm trying to see if I could go out through the basement door and go back to my body, or am I going to get hit again going back through the ward?
You're gonna have to try to press through the ward. The ward is just sort of covering the door. But if you want, I'll let you do this. You can wander through the basement a little bit and then sneak out through the floorboards and fly back to your body.
Okay,
Keep
I'll
things
do it
moving.
that way.
Yep. Fly back to your body and
Okay.
suck back into your meat sack, which is conveniently probably still sitting in your car.
Yeah.
Nope, we moved it.
Oh shit! He
Yeah,
doesn't have
there
good
you go.
sensing. That's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Like I said, it's fun at parties, but it can get you killed.
Well, I think if you tried to move it, I think the ninja would get you killed. So I go back to my body, and I tell you guys, hey, there's people down there, and I don't think these guys are doing this as part of Wolverine or part of the company. It looks like they're kind of skimming off the top. It might be, or they're doing something down there.
Well, they were definitely up to something that involved chanting.
Yeah. Something down there. Something's happening. So
I'm not a ritualist, but that's what it sounds like to me.
it might be that we had to have a heart-to-heart talk with this Ayan. His name's Ayan, or whatever his
Ayan.
name is. Maybe after work tomorrow, if he's alone, and maybe from there try to see if we can. Just a thought. I mean, if you guys have better ideas, let me know. Try to blackmail him. I'm thinking if he could get us in there, if we can find out what's going on, and if we can get in there during the day as if we could get there in the day, and maybe he allows us to sit in a room for a few hours, I can set up what I need to set up.
Not sure it'd have to be in the day. The Wolverine guards are already accustomed to him bringing people in at night.
True. We can also do that as well. So, just a thought.
No, I think he's our best way in.
Yeah. So we just gotta like maybe kidnap him and allow me to have a talk with him, maybe.
Okay.
if we can make that possible.
All right. Yeah, you guys can hang out, do your surveillance if you want. Otherwise, vacate the area and be scarce. And the next day, we'll essentially start anew. At,
I think yeah.
Good.
I think after spurting all my edge, using all my edge, I need sleep, guys. At least for one night.
Okay. You can sleep, and I'll even you progress the plotline. I'll give you an edge back for learning about polarized wards tonight.
So does that mean I get an edge for sleeping as well?
Our edge normally recovers in real time, buddy.
Oh, okay.
How much
That's
edge do you have?
I use up all 3, so
you can have one for sleeping, and I'll give you one for sneaking. Max, you can all anybody who used a point of edge can gain 1 back for having a restful night's sleep, and each of you get an extra 1 for being a good sport.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, so it comes the next day. Again at like 6 in the morning. Actually, you know what? He sleeps in today. 7 in the morning.
Oh no.
Amon gets up and goes supervise the site as he does. Some point he takes a lunch break, heads down to the McHugh's for a burger, because despite his uppity look and lifestyle, he's got a soft spot for their soy sundae. And then he's going to go back to the office, do some paperwork, and go home. At any point, do you guys want to try to engage him or talk to him? What's your plan with that? You guys want to...
I want to see the next morning if I can purchase soothsayer drug, and I'm looking through Nikolai to try to see if he can have contacts to buy this drug.
Soothsayer.
It's a 12F. It's a 12F.
Well, how much did it cost?
150 million. It's cheap.
It's cheap then, yeah.
Yeah, it could. I'm sure it could come today, right? I mean, it shouldn't be that hard if he has it.
What's his connection? 4, so you get 14 dice. You can roll 14 dice versus 12.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. Yep, he doesn't. He doesn't have access. No biggie. Okay.
Sorry,
no,
man. I
that's
just
it.
got it from Liverpool. Can you give me some
Nah.
more of those tasty Nugent bars on the way back?
Sure. We'll do.
But he belches because he's friends with you and he's an old man.
We'll do. Okay, guys. So what's the plan? How you guys want to approach this?
Let's not everybody jump up at once here.
You said you wanted to have that we needed to have a heart to heart with him. Max is not the talkie type.
Casanog, how good are you at talkie type?
I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah. Okay. How good would you be if I made your charisma, made you even more charismatic?
Better.
Outside of character, what's your charisma?
6.
Alright. If you want, okay. So, guys, you guys want to kidnap him at his place since we know where it is, or what you guys want to do?
That'd probably be when he's got the least people around him.
That sounds like the place to do it to me.
Yeah, for that Havelock.
Are we ready for that yet?
Well, yeah. If we're not, then what are options? What's the other play that we can do?
Do we want to kidnap him right now, or do we just want to go in there and talk to him?
Whoa. Okay.
Sorry about that. That was my son yelling.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking of kidnapping him. I was thinking of, questioning him.
We could just try and wait inside his house if we can find a way in and talk with him when he gets home.
That's more what I was thinking of. Seeing if he's willing to cooperate to keep all this under wraps, I guess.
You think you could talk him into cooperatively covering himself in strawberry jam and standing out in public square somewhere?
I don't
No.
think that's the part they want to do. He just wants to talk to him in general, right? You guys just want to have a conversation.
I want to
with him?
talk to him
Yeah.
and try to see if I can find out from him what he's hiding, what's going on down there, and if that's something that we can possibly use to blackmail him so that he's willing to let us do our thing. And
Basically, we're trying.
and the strawberry jam will be a thing on the side that we would do without letting him know that later.
Okay, well, you don't want Max to go in with you.
Okay. And there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I have a moderate prejudice against corporate wage mages.
Well, I assume you're okay with being watching out, standing outside, and making sure nobody interrupts us, right?
I can do that. It's better than me going in with you and having me punch him in the face a few times.
Now, Havelock. Now, if this isn't the right play, let us know.
No, that works.
What's your suggestion?
When you mentioned kidnap, I thought we were jumping to the end part already. So
No.
I definitely think we need to have to talk with him. And if you're right, if we can force him to let us in and do your thing, I think that's the best course.
Okay, because I think whatever he's doing, he probably doesn't want the company to know that. Now he might, and then we have to go to Plan B, whatever that is. We have to make that up at the time.
Well, the guards already know, so some of the company might already know.
Different company. Wolverine's independent contractors. So I think it was the Arcana company he's working for, right?
Yeah,
Well-
sorry about that.
Yeah, and they're letting normal UCAS citizens in there. That's not normal. That's not right.
He is a UK.
Eamon,
Amen is a UK
Yeah.
citizen who works for them. It is that corp is probably like a B corp trying to become an A. It's not very big, and it definitely doesn't have extraterritorial. They are UCAS.
Oh, so they're not extraterritorial. Okay, that's why I was confused about. Okay. So what they could be doing maybe on the up and up, is that what I'm hearing? Or am I hearing that because they're doing it at night, it doesn't sound like it's in the up and up?
It definitely did not seem like it was on the up and up.
Okay. We got to find out what he's doing, guys. And that's my thoughts. So,
yeah, if they're corporate wage slave mages, then none of what they're doing is on the up and up.
well, I'm talking about with the corporation. Because they're probably more afraid of their own corp. And if their own corp finds out about this, if something goes wrong, they can blame all over the place, runners or whatever. But as long as they don't get busted for it.
They should get busted out for it.
So you guys want to do that tonight then?
I'm up for it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Can you intimidate?
I don't intimidate.
Okay. I need private time with him. So I
I'll
will-
intimidate him for you.
No. I can. I'll just lock him in the restroom, and I'll have a heart-to-heart with him, and we'll find out what's going on.
A bathroom heart to heart.
Yeah.
Are you sure he swings that way?
Somebody's going to be swinging something.
If he does it, then that might actually make the intimidation better.
All right.
You guys just want to talk to the dude, right? And you want to try to do
Yeah.
it in his apartment?
Yeah.
Apparently in the bathroom.
Is there another location that might be more reasonable based upon what we've been seeing the past few days
he
with
loves
tracking him?
having lunch at a McHugh's. He goes to his apartment. He comes here so any place you want to stop him. He walks down the street like a normal human being.
The apartment's probably where he's going to be alone. The only place it seems like he's alone.
All right.
Is there an apartment Is there an apartment open near him that is vacant right now?
No, but he lives in a normal everyday apartment. It's not an extraterritorial apartment. It's middle lifestyle. You can go knock on the door.
And punch him in the face.
Let's try not to punch him in the face.
Well, we could break in while he's not at home, right? And just wait out for him.
Okay. You want to break in when he's not up? We could do that and then wait for him. That's the idea. That's the goal.
Is that Havelock? You tell me. Is that a good idea?
Your ideas
sounds
are
fun to
bad.
me.
Just pick one. It's...
Well, I'm not the security expert. He is. That's why I'm asking.
It's a good idea. Let's go with that.
Right.
No, that's what we're trying to do.
Alright, if you want to break into the place, give me a sneaking plus agility check for this.
Are you sure they didn't say break him?
Break in, not break him.
Whoever
Damn
wants
it.
to do the initial breaking in, give me a sneaking plus agility.
Havelock, I assume that's you that's breaking in initially?
Sure, you said sneaking.
Sure, sneaking plus agility to be a burglar.
Your dice are just not there tonight, Havelock.
Nope.
Like mine. Look, with six dice.
Did
With
you-
six
did you wanna
dice.
edge it?
Have to.
That's crazy.
Only thing I've done really well tonight is A-Sense and Perception.
Sorry, Emily.
It's still
first-
barely.
Alright. So you walk past the board security guard in the lobby, and you almost get tripped up by the simple door lock. But eventually you are able to kind of finagle it a little bit to the side and pop it open, and just look like I look normal.
I'm totally supposed to be here, guys.
Totally.
Pay no mind.
Yeah, like as some woman comes out carrying her groceries and she looks at you funny and you're, oh yeah, hey, hi.
I live here.
Yeah. Is that your key, son? Did you forget your key? Managed to convince her and you move in. I thought using the security rules for lifestyles would make this easier, but I might be wrong. Alright, Havelock, you have entered his apartment at 9 o'clock at night, some good hour or so before you know he gets home, so you're not suspecting any surprises. You can now let in your teammates if anyone else would like to enter the apartment with you. You can message down, like, hey, I've got an invite.
You want me to go?
Yeah, let's get up here.
Okay, I go up there. Do I have to roll something?
No, Havelock's gotten through the door. He can open it for you now on the other side. Without tripping the
Okay.
alarm. I guess give me some etiquette actually, just so you don't look normal. Etiquette or sneaking, whichever your flavor, however you want to do it.
I'd like to go in too.
Yeah, come on up. Door's open.
Oh, come on!
We just quit at this point? What do we do? Like, what? We can't even get into a low-rate apartment.
I know. What is up?
I can.
Yeah, Casanova strolls
Yeah, you're
through the
fine.
lobby whistling. Well,
Oh my god, I have to edge this or else I'm just going to get busted. Seriously, what is up with the dice roll tonight? It's just not...
you can risk it.
There you go. I'm up there.
But at least it was a well-spent edge.
Seriously. Damn.
Alright, the board like security dude at his little desk looks up when Ichi comes in. Ichi just is like, walks through like, I live here, no problem, and just goes right up, hits the elevator, goes up to the floor, the 6th floor. Havelock's there waiting with the door open. You guys just sit down, start looting through the dude's stuff. There's some beers and some tasty cheese puffs, and it's actually a fairly well apartment. It's not too bad. It's got a simple couch, a small Druid player, bedroom over to the side. It's very small, but it's nice. It's nice. It's got some he's got a tasty fresh set of fruit there, imported from somewhere.
Havelock, can you knock him out when he comes in?
Yeah, I can do that. Let's Havelock will go ahead and unscrew the light above the door, so that even when he walks in, if he hits the light, it's still gonna stay dark.
Okay. Do that.
Max is sitting in the car, sharpening his imaginary knife.
Okay.
I'd like to step out of the main room. My character has the pacifist quality. At least I want to see him be punched.
It's not gonna be a punch.
Hiding in the other room will not get past that pacifist quality. You still know
Aw.
it's a punch, and you're still gonna have to feel the consequences of it.
I only have pacifist one.
What?
I said I only have pacifist one.
Right.
It's
You still know your teammates are about to assault a man. Granted, they're not gonna kill him, but still. You don't get to hide in another room to get past the negative quality.
worth a shot.
Sorry, anyway, where was I? Yes, Ichit, around the room you also, this man's clearly a magician, he's got different books about, ritual magic and things of that nature. You see some metals stacked to one side that are probably the reagents he used, very normal for hermetics to use such things.
I'm just surprised he has books, but okay.
They're electronic. They're
Oh,
like
okay.
electronic published format. One of them, though, does seem to be a nice old paperback book. It is, it's a classic tome, you know, to be people are a fan of such magic, of such things. It looks like he probably ordered a special edition one and this probably has some sentimental value. Does anyone want to search his place, or are you guys just waiting for him? Purely waiting for him?
Oh yeah, let's search it.
Okay, give me.
We have hours, right?
Yeah, might as well.
You got at least a good hour. Give me a search check.
What the hell is a search check?
Just perception.
Okay. Is it visual or just perception?
Just general perception. There's actually a specialty for searching.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I think. If I didn't get that wrong.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain there is.
I think Carter has it, and that's why he uses it a lot. Okay. Oh, each should take a +2. For being awakened.
So 3.
So you guys find different kind of, like I said, symbols and stuff, folk-wise. Casanoga, you particularly find a piece of, excuse me, you find a metal, it's almost like a sort of a medallion. It's on a black piece of silk, and it has a symbol pressed into the metal is probably about the size of the palm of your hand. It's a little large, and then it's made of probably bronze, something kind of like that, and it's got it looks like sort of like this. And you, even though you're not awake and kind of look at this, you're like, that's interesting. This kind of stands out for some reason. Yeah.
I think instead of touching it, I'd like to call one of the mages over to check it out.
Okay, let's just sense this. Oh my god.
I don't think I should call you over to check it out.
You open up your third eye, and the room turns gray, and you look at this thing. You don't touch it, right? You're just looking at it.
Yeah.
And you see that even on the astral, it has a little bit of a glow to it. It has almost like you're not real skilled in these sort of things. You're not even the best at sensing, unfortunately. It kind of feels like it definitely has that sort of aura and emotional attachment to it when somebody has, somebody treasures something, or somebody feels a strong emotion when they hold on to it. That kind of, the more common.
It's a spiritual link?
It's not a spiritual link, it is.
Oh,
It just has some kind of emotional, sentimental value is clearly impressed into this object. That is, it's not your discipline, but psychochemistry is kind of a thing, and it's not uncommon for things that have strong emotional attachments to have kind of a glow on the astral left by their owner. So it doesn't look to be like a sentimental link Sorry, yeah, no. A sentimental link is what that is. Yes. Thank you.
Symbolic link, right?
Symbolic
Or something.
link. Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot. Yeah, that. I forget always all the time what the hell that means. But yes.
I think that's safe to touch, right? I mean, unless it's an alchemy, but
Yeah.
You mean a sympathetic link?
A sympathetic link. Thank you.
okay.
Sympathetic link.
Okay. With gloves, can I grab it?
With gloves, you can grab it. Havelock. You have magical
You s-
cults knowledge or cults knowledge? You say?
Cults, yeah.
Cults.
Magical cults. Cults.
Cults in general. Okay. Alright. What's your Google foo? How many you got in computers?
I think I have 3 ranks in computers. I have a specialization in search.
In search.
So I think I have 10 dice when I roll it.
Yeah, you get 10 dice. Okay. I'll just let you buy 2 hits on that. So if you want, you can start doing a little bit of a Google search for this. And you will find that this symbol belongs to one of the lower tiers of the Black Lodge, which is a magical society. Particularly, as you start kind of looking through Jackpoint, you find some posts that lead you over to the Nexus. And you find a post by Lothan the Wise, who is a common known poster for people in the shadows like yourselves. He mentions that the Black Lodge is one of the more larger magical societies. They're not exactly secret, as there are a lot of them, and they look particularly for arcane arts, for dark magic. They have members who are often in positions of power. They, as I lose my page, they particularly are really into magic and politics. They do a lot of arcane research. They claim to have had like magic before the Sixth Age or the Sixth World came about, like pre-awakening stuff. They're kind of that very stereotypical secret society of the world that claims to be like what's the best way to put it? They're not so much in for like world domination as just world control. They want to be in charge of things, so they often have influential members in governments and mega corporations. They actually have primarily Awakened membership being a magical group, but they actually do have some members who are, or associates at least, who are mundane. There's about 10,000 of them worldwide. So they're a big one.
Okay, I'll ping some of those posts to the team. This dude's definitely Black Lodge. I don't know how high up in the organization, but he's got ties to it.
So they might be Black Lodge members then.
That would make sense.
Hmm.
Whatever they're doing, I think they're encroaching on the turf of these, for our whoever that was, or Johnson was beaten with.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
They do often operate in like sort of independent cells from each other, though they do have different tiers. They have an adversarial relationship with elves, in particular the so-called immortal elves, as well as dragons.
Huh. Okay, so maybe we got the information we need to kind of blackmail this guy. So with that, I guess I have no choice but to
Break
cast,
his arms.
cast increased
Not
charisma.
break his arms.
Cast increased charisma again. Four, 6. Ugh. Just burning stuff with this. That's why I'm going to play this guy forever, because I'm going to need karma forever because it keeps on disappearing. It's like my ninjas.
Just go on more runs with blue, then you'll have an unlimited supply. Minus
Yeah, sure.
minus the odd organ or 2.
Okay. Well, there you go. And then I'm going quicken that.
Always, I don't know if you knew this, but make sure you keep track of your hits as well as your force. Both of those things.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we're just waiting for him to come home unless there's something else to find in there.
Oh yeah. Okay. The door opens. The lights aren't on, and you guys are like, shit, he's here, like a surprise party. Give everyone. What was your plan when he came through the door?
My plan was to be by the door, and then as he opened it and shut it behind him, just hit him in the neck with some narco jet
Okay, give
with
me
my
a,
cyber finger.
yeah, give me your sneaking check as you like, quick, he's coming, hide behind the door.
Would I not have seen him coming to the building?
Yeah, sure. I'm fluffing it anyway. Yeah, you guys had time to search the room in an hour and then put things back and get into play.
I almost kind of want you not to tell us. I actually got a decent roll there.
Okay.
Okay.
Because Max
Well,
Max really doesn't like this guy, he doesn't tell you in case he surprises you and you accidentally kill him.
What is your physical?
it is actually 7, so I keep them all.
Oh, okay, because he keeps 6. All right. Guy opens the door. I probably should have gave him some negatives for being distracted or whatever. The light's not on. He's frustrated. You gonna just put him down? You gonna narco him?
I'm gonna try to put him down or knock him out with narco jet.
Yeah, alright. Let's see if he's surprised. Definitely was not expecting this. He is surprised. You stick your narco jet finger right into his neck.
You have a narco jet finger?
Well, I have a finger with narco jet in it.
That's impressive. Did it grow that way naturally?
No, it's a cyber finger.
Alright, and we need to roll initiative. I'm gonna. That's actually tended to be. So if you're in the house, that's kind of stuff. There. Well, Narcojet is all well and good. He's got a few seconds before he passes out. Alright. Havelock, the man yells and says, "Oh shit," as you've got your finger in his neck. What would you like to do?
I don't actually know the rules for grapple. I think I'd just like to grapple him and try to hold him down for a minute.
Okay.
Keep him from doing anything.
Do an unarmed combat. What's your strength?
Strength of 4.
Okay. So you take your net hits plus your strength, I believe, and if it is stronger than his physical limit, which it's going to be because he's only got a 4, you manage to subdue him. I assume you're just going to hold on to him till he has to absorb it.
Yeah, I would try to direct his head towards a wall just so he can't see any of us.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Let's see He doesn't got a whole lot to resist this narco jet when it happens. So your gentleman falls unconscious. You now have an unconscious mage in your hands. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna grab the mage cuffs and the mage hood that I have, and that way when he wakes up, we've got him under control.
Okay. Slap mage hooves and mage cuffs on him. Stick him
Remind
on
me
the
not to
sofa.
invite you to any mage parties.
Just don't piss me off. We'll get along fine.
Does the mage hood stop him from speaking, or is that how it
No.
works?
No, it
No.
basically will make it very difficult to cast spells or astral project.
Okay,
You can still speak.
but can I cast? I can cast spells on him.
Yeah, you can still see him.
Okay.
I mean, it's dark in here, so I guess if you, unless you have something to see in the dark, because Havelock knocked the lights out. No, you can turn the
I could just
Uh,
screw the lights back
you can
in.
turn a
No,
lamp
yeah.
on.
No. We can. As soon as we time up and stuff, I was thinking of just give me a moment with him so I can just do my interrogation of him. I just don't want him yelling. That's all.
All right, you can have your moment with him.
I mean, yeah, he could definitely still yell. So if you want to gag him too, you can do that.
Yeah, let's gag him.
Okay.
I have duct tape if needed.
Sure.
That's 5 new unit roll. It's expensive stuff.
Yeah, I already had it though.
Worth it.
All right, he let's see, he took 12 stun. It's gonna take at least an hour before he gets.
No.
Wait, no, I'm
I
sorry.
guess-
I don't. I thought I did. I'm wrong. I must have deleted it. Sorry.
That's not something to joke about, dude. No, I'm just.
All right, he got a hearty roll there, so he'll wake back up in an hour.
I'm gonna have my area jammer 6 on, and my white noise generator 6 on. Make sure that everything is turned. Comlink is off his body, some outside, and all that stuff.
Okay.
Check him down. Make sure he doesn't have anything else on him. Have Havelock look as well.
I found the duct tape.
He's wearing a black, like I said, a black robe. Or sorry, he prefers more like the colorful robes. He's wearing a nice, like, a dark yellow robe today with a delightful, slightly white trimming. It's more of an off-white, really kind of cream, and he is wearing a rather handsome gold ring that's set with a small diamond, as well as a set of earrings, very small, like diamond stones.
Might as well sense him. Make sure none of this is of some type of value.
There's nothing on the astral that you see glowing or anything about any of the things he's wearing.
Okay. When he comes to,
Do you have that artificing skill?
not yet,
Okay.
but
I did find my duct tape.
yeah.
Okay.
But is there any way I could tell if the ring and stuff is of value?
Yeah, if you have any knowledge of fashion, or if you have artificing, or
Would Arcana just do it?
nope. Arcana's about finding magical formulas and stuff.
Okay, all good. Wait for him to wake up.
Okay.
And I cast a spell. Obviously all hidden and stuff. And the first question I'm going to ask him is, so you're part of the Black Lodge, I can tell.
That wasn't a question.
That's not a question, but
You know what I'm doing. That's all I need to do.
I know. I need to see what he rolls to resist it. I think it's
I'm rolling the
Darn
spell
logic.
too right now. Yeah.
Yeah, willpower and logic.
Oh damn. That I roll good on. Apparently that's what I'm supposed to. Resisting drain. I'm fine.
Let's see. You don't
Damn.
seem to get any information from him.
I didn't think I rolled that good. I thought I rolled good. I was wrong.
I will often rob players. I'm sorry. 13 dice, 9 hits. How many did you get?
I got 6 hits.
Okay.
It's fine. I can continue asking questions.
Beat him in the head.
Oh, does he have negatives because he's because of his he's took a lost stun?
Oh, fair enough. Let me put that in there. How many see he took? You would be at 7 stun. You know,
If it's just 7 dice, he would have gotten 5 hits, right?
I look at something up. What's an opposed roll? I don't think that those apply, but I'm more curious. I need to look up mage cuffs for a second. Okay, that seems to imply that it's okay.
Oh, I think I know what you're getting at here.
Okay. So this is what happens. I'm going to describe it thematically because I don't do it enough. Okay. You start trying to pull mana in his apartment and force it into his mind. And he steals his will against you, and you feel the mana in your hand start to drain out a little bit as he forces the mana back out of his mind.
Okay.
As he is counterspelling you.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, potentially he would have had 2 less, but I think he still beat you on that.
Okay. I can
Hit him in the head.
I can still try this again though. I can keep on asking. Was it 2 less dice, right? Every time I try this? I think that's how it is.
That's usually for a try again spell. I don't know if it applies for spellcasting.
No, I think that actually says in the spell. Let me look it up.
Oh yeah, because the more times you cast it, right, it has like diminishing returns on that one. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what is your friends doing down there in the basement?
Okay.
Resisting drain. Yeah. Oh my god, I can resist all drain.
You what?
No, I'm just looking at my resist drain roll.
Okay. Let's do this again. We'll find logic. The 11.
He is on fire tonight.
Again, you try to force mana into his mind, and he just pushes it back out at you. And you hear him swear to you, like, who are you? Where am I?
Alright. Alright, let's do this the old-fashioned way.
Beat him up.
Yeah. I'm gonna interrogate him, just a skill. I'm gonna put a basically have my knuckles right up to his ear and basically say, if you scream, I'm ripping this ear off.
You put cuffs and a mask on him, right?
Yeah, I think that's what Havelock did.
Yes, that's what I did originally. I'm not sure if each had decided to take the mask off.
I don't think so.
If it yeah, I'm just trying. I'm just threatening him here. So just straight up intimidation and interrogation.
Okay.
What are you guys doing down there? You want me to just roll it, or I mean, I assume I'm being around. I'm trying to figure out how to get him to speak here.
He's gonna do a thing. You're just gonna try to do a thing. Okay. As you can go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll it.
All right. I'm gonna, because this is my thing, I'm gonna use my last edge on this, because
Hold on.
I think you need to retire from spellcasting.
I'm not spellcasting. This is just a skill
You don't need to
check.
try and intimidate either.
Yeah. I mean, I roll more dice than he does, and yet he's beating me. I mean, what can I say?
Hold on.
Oh no.
This is what happens. Each of you try twice to push this mana and stuff into him, and you suddenly he's kind of trying to struggle, and then he just steals himself, and suddenly he goes limp.
Huh?
You killed him.
There is a big zap when that happens. It's probably not quiet.
Yeah, and suddenly the sound of electricity zzz, goes off. The cuffs start glowing like this luminescent green, and suddenly
So he
starts
tried to cast a
jolting.
He tried to cast a spell at me. Is that what happened? From I can assume, because I'm sure I would know what mage cuffs
Either
do.
spellcasting
even
or
though.
he tried to astral project
Okay.
as the glow
Dang it.
moss shocks him full of energy.
Can I wake him back up? How do these work? I don't know nothing about it as a player.
He's stunned, and suddenly he starts bleeding out the mouth as he looks like he's having a seizure.
Use stim patches.
I stim patch him.
I'm not there, but you listen to me anyway.
No, it's something I would have done anyways. I stim patch him.
Some of the stun appears to be off. Hold on, I gotta do one thing real quick.
You know the stim patch could kill him later.
I don't care.
It's okay, I have to double check my condition monitors because he might be dead now, so.
I think you just blew our run.
No, he's fine.
No, he should be
Okay,
fine. It should get reduced by half. He rolled well on his heal earlier, so he's got some space.
Look, if he dies, he's going to be my new ninja who's going to walk and allow us in anyways. So chill.
That's funny.
Well-
yeah, I just had to just double check. I'm bad at math. I had to double check he wasn't an physical overflow. But no, he just appears to. You can't see his face anyway, but you would imagine you get this smell of cooked flesh and stuff like that around his skin, and it's his entire wrists and stuff like that are all just cooked and burned from the glow moss. And but he is still. He will now be conscious again after you hit him with the stim patch.
I tell him, try that again and you're going to die.
Yeah.
So you ready to talk or you ready to die? Because you're going to die in about an hour.
Ooh,
so
rating 6.
Should give him her. I'll just give you the intimidation on this one because he's up for heavy wound modifiers. Heavy taken 5 physical.
Oh, come on.
He needs to just retire.
I mean, he's got maybe. Nah, you know what? You win. He's don't kill me, don't kill me. What do you want? What do you want? Who are you people?
What are you guys doing down there?
I'm casting ritual magic. We're trying
Not
to
not for the company.
No. Not for the company.
What ritual are you casting?
We're trying to set up a calling of spirits.
Why?
It's none of your business.
It is if you're about to be a spirit in an hour. I have a med kit right here that could save your life.
We wish to call a spirit from the Wild Hunt.
Wasn't the Wild Hunt? Didn't I do that on the island?
Yep.
Mr. Satan summoned a spirit from the Wild Hunt.
Oh my God! I look at him. Why? Are you crazy?
To speak to her, to try to make a contract. Why else would we do it? Who are you
Okay.
people? What do you want from me?
Listen, I need you to allow me in to your site tonight and I won't speak of this to your bosses at the company.
Go ahead and do me. You can do another intimidation roll.
I'm kind of scared of doing these now.
No. Hold on. Let me break out my social modifiers table. You get a.
Ooh, can I do my better to be feared than loved? Because at this point, I think I got him.
You want to try to black bomb? Can you do that on a person? Sure. I was gonna give you a
tell
bunch
me.
Of,
Yeah, I get to add my street cred to this.
Oh yeah, you can add your street cred if you want to name yourself, because he needs to know who you are.
I give him my runner name.
Yeah,
Hey,
which is
I'm
your name.
Ichin.
You get
The
a
last name is different.
You get a +2 for outnumbering him. You get a +2 for obvious magic. You've caused him obvious pain, so you get like a +6 to start with.
Okay, do I add my street cred?
You can add your street cred if you'd like. If as long as you name yourself as Zeechit.
I will name myself as my street cred name. Ichit Jones.
Zeechit Jones.
You might have heard of me. It's still a terrible roll with 34 dice.
Wow.
We just not roll dice for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to roll. I mean, seriously. Oh, okay. Seriously,
Probably give you too
34
many modifiers.
dice.
I'm sure he was an enemy to be there, but either way, he gets a moment where he's panicked and like, "You're John's son.
Yes.
What? Don't hurt me.
I think hurting you is the least of your worries.
I'll let you into the site. Whenever you, just let me go. Don't tell anyone of this."
If you tell anybody, then I will tell them. If you let us do our thing and perform our little ritual in a corner undisturbed, I won't be bothering your ritual at all. Understand? And I would let them continue whatever they were planning to continue. I don't care what they do there. What I care about is what I care about is that you give me some peace and quiet in there tonight.
Yes, don't hurt me.
Okay. Then then I call the rest in. You guys have I'm about to medkit this guy if you guys are okay with it. He's agreed to allow us in tonight. Casanog, I'll be happy to give you back the medallion. I don't care.
Okay.
Let's not steal from the guy.
Okay.
Each hands him the medallion. Let's not steal from him, man.
Okay. And what do we need to do? Let's go. We could keep the thing on him, right?
I'm gonna give him a comm link. I'll put my ballistics mask on before walking in the room, but we'll contact you on this. We need in. We need through security.
No, we're walking right through there right now.
Huh?
I need you to clear it with security. You need to allow me in. You guys can sit outside and look, or one of you can come with me.
I'll get you in. I'll speak to security. One of them is on my payroll.
Yeah. I'm telling you two, you can just sit outside and watch. If there's any troubles or any suspicion, then you can help out from afar. But I'll go in with them, and Max, if you want to go with me, you can just, or if you don't, it's up to you. Just pay attention to, keep a lookout on him. I don't want him bothering me while I need to do what I need to do.
Don't punch him.
Okay. Casanog, Casanoga. Sorry, I keep on mispelling your mispronouncing. Casanoga, did you want to come with me and keep an eye on him?
I think I'd prefer to over letting Max, just in case Max decides to punch him.
The reason being is I don't need anybody beating him while we have security guards on his payroll. It looks suspicious, and if you go with me, then you can at least talk to them if he tries to do anything. Some fast talking?
Yeah, I'd prefer that.
Okay. Then
I would prefer punching repeatedly in the head.
I know that's what you prefer. but you know, you could do that afterwards. You can feather him. How about that
To
afterwards?
fair, he's had a pretty rough night already.
He's suffering
So,
high physical damage from his cooked flesh. On
I
his bones.
And a mostly full stun track, which he's gonna pass out again here.
Is it going to look pretty suspicious to the guards, him looking like this?
I'm applying a savior medkit on him.
Nanites!
Okay, start
Nah,
rubbing
nice.
some ointment onto his wrists, like wrap him up in bandages. Pull his long robe sleeves down all the way.
You have first aid. You got first aid. Whatchamacallit? Havelock.
I know which end of the band-aid goes on, but that's about it.
Casanova or Matt?
Yeah, I got first aid.
Here, you apply this then. It's a rating. It's a rating 6 medkit.
We do it wireless. It rolls 12 dice.
I know, but can he add his first aid on top of that too?
I
No.
believe you can.
I think on a savior med kit because it's nanites. It's just you activate it and it
No,
does
you
the
had, you
thing.
had a plus.
No, it says the medkit provides a dice pool bonus equal to its
If
rating.
wireless, it gets a plus.
First aid plus logic. Or it could be just medkit rating times 2, which is 12. So you can add 6 to your first aid plus logic. Which one's higher?
Do you have first aid?
I have first aid at the pool 6.
So it's the same. It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
So if you have first aid and it's a rating 6 med kit, which you're gonna have to go down to the car and get that. I would hope you don't carry that around with you on a daily basis. That is a massive duffel bag.
I get it. Yeah.
But yeah, if you go down the car, you get in the car with him, and you take it and you start applying first aid, you can do that. It will be
12d6, right?
no, it will be a -3, and then
Why?
med kits is a +3 because you get +1 for average or -1 for average conditions because you're indoors. You get a -2 because the patient is awakened, and then you get a +6 for the med kit. So you'll get a +3 in total.
On top of your first aid.
Yeah,
Okay.
on top of your first aid.
Okay, so I'm rolling 9.
That sounds right. And the first 2 is a threshold. Every point after that will heal him up.
It's also acts as a trauma patch too, because it's a saver. It's a trauma control system on top of that.
For 5 minutes.
Alright, so he'll heal 2 damage. And then he's gonna pass back out in an hour.
We might want to do this quick.
Yeah, get us
Oh.
there
When he's passed out, that's a good time to do the whole strawberry jam thing.
if you want.
We still
Alright.
gotta do our thing at the house first.
So you
Okay,
guys
get us
load-
in there. Yeah.
Load back up in the cars, and drive back over to,
How long is the drive?
Snohomish. It's about an hour. He did not live in
Damn.
this place, but he's still conscious. When you get out, he's a little woozy. You know that thing's gonna wear off any minute now. You start getting him into the who's all going into the house. So I know who's
Each it,
each is
obviously.
going to the house.
And Casanova.
I guess.
And you'll want us outside keeping an eye on things. Is that right?
It's up to you. If one of you wants to come in too, I just need one guy on the outside in case there's something happens.
All right, I'll stay on the outside. Max, where you want to be?
If you want to jam him, you could do it after this. You could do it with him in there while
Please
he
don't.
passes out.
Want to jam him?
Well, let's worry about jamming him after we get the area corrupted. One thing at a time here.
You guys go in.
Can he allow me access to the polarized
So,
ward?
as you start pulling up to the gate, the fence pulls back. He drives through. One of the guards comes to check to see who it is. Obviously, this person has some access. That guard has a dog. The dog starts barking when it gets close to Egypt. And this dude, Eamon, Eamon looks at the guard. He looks a little nervous. You can tell whenever he's driving up to this, he looks nervous. Somebody want to give him a pep talk?
Was that leadership, right? I don't have
Leadership.
leadership.
I can.
Are we
Go
in
for
different cars?
Is that what you guys want to do? I'm trying to get you guys to nail
Well,
down and make decisions about where you want to be. It often gets
Casanoga's in the
wishy-washy,
car, so
So yeah,
Yeah.
Casano's in a car. We'll say Egypt's in a car. They're in a car with Dame.
we're taking his car.
Amen.
His
Yes,
car.
You can take
There you
his
go.
car. It's an Americar. It'll fit. It's up to 4. All right, you give him some leadership. He looks at the guard. He's a little nervous first, and then he kind of steals himself and okay. Yeah, of course.
Was that English?
No, so the window rolls down and the gentleman, the guard, looks in and then kind of takes a big deep breath and he looks up and he's like, "We're here to. We need to do a little work downstairs in the basement." And the guard kind of looks at the two of you and then looks back. And he kind of looks at each who he's never seen before. as
Was
well
he-
as Casa,
was
and-
he was he conning him?
Yes.
Fast talking con? Could I assist him with that con?
Well, I had Casa do leadership on him. So hold on. So
Okay.
the guard starts to look in. And he's like, we've not seen these before. It's Emilia's not here. Like, this isn't one of your nights.
And I look at him. Do you know all the knights? Oh wait. When you say the knights, was he mean the night, the day and night, or is he talking
Yeah,
about a
sorry,
member of the society?
Right. Day and night.
Okay. I was like, we're trying to complete our plans. You're on the payroll, you're not. And is this guy the one on the payroll? I would have known him ahead of time.
It's one of Wolverine's security guys. Yeah.
Okay.
You can do.
We're trying to speed things along to so that you can be so
want-
this will be kept on the down low.
Do you want to do a con or do you want to do an intimidation?
I want to con fast talk them if I can.
Intimidation's not always about beating someone up. You can, threaten to get them fired. So you can do either one.
They're both the same dice.
Okay.
That's a little better.
Just beat him in the head a little bit.
Don't beat him in the head a little bit.
He looks and he's like, oh, all right, and he's sorry to bother you, Mister Mosquera. And he kind of quickly takes the dog, who's still kind of like barking a little bit in your guys' direction, and then starts moving off with it. And you guys.
The dog knows. They always know.
They do.
Okay.
Casa and Havelock can go in, or sorry, and Inichit can go inside. Max and Havelock are staying out.
I need access into your basement.
It's like
Is he going to be able to walk in there?
I'm holding him out.
he starts to walk and say like, what exactly do you want access to?
You have a ward here, right? I just need a quiet place to work, and I believe your basement's the quietest place. I will not. I just need access in there.
The ward isn't mine. The ward belongs to Amelia. She's the one who does all our ritual magics with security.
Where are you? Okay, so I noticed. I kind of been here before Drew Astral Projection. Is the whole area? Are they tearing everything up around the whole building, or is it just in the basement that they're taking stuff?
Oh no, so the entire inside of the building is starting to be gutted. They are literally using it's almost like for hermetics, like bricks and stuff that are imbued with magic. can be their reagents. So it almost looks like in the inside, like they are demolishing the inside of this Talismonger shop because it has, had so much magic going on inside of it all the time for years and
Okay,
years and years. It's absorbed into the walls, and now they're pulling it apart to sell it.
I need a room in the middle of the building that I can close and work there.
All right. He doesn't even try to talk anymore. He pulls out a thing in his phone and sends a quick text message. And after he does that, the few guards who you've seen after entering the door do that thing where, again, they go outside. And those of you who are outside, Havelock and Max, you just see these, like, they just look pissed to be so inconvenienced in this way. And you have access to the building.
Max is shopping for strawberry jams and jellies in AR.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go. Do I find a room where I can work and do my spiel?
Absolutely.
Okay,
While he's doing his spiel, I have to take the pup out.
take the pup out. There's a bunch of
wrap it.
rolling dice, anyways. Alright. Go to the center of go to that room. I'm going to have to take what was it, background count 2 or 3?
2.
I need 2 hour more. Let me see. What's that?
Thank you.
If I need to take it to negative, I need to go past 2 to 4, right? I gotta drain 4 magic from this area, correct?
Let me
2 brings it to 0. 0 brings it to get to negative. I need to at least drain 3, if not 4. Correct?
That sounds about right. I had to pull back up the spell. Sorry, I don't have it handy.
No, you don't need to. It starts with background count 2, which is a positive 2.
Yeah,
I can drain it.
It's a positive background count.
I could drain it all the way to a mana ebb, which is -1. That means I gotta drain 3 points from it. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
Do I have 4 hours? I can build this lodge.
Yeah, you at the moment have infinite time. You probably have another. You guys planned all this stuff out, even though you didn't quite know this far. You probably have a good at least 6 hours before like the guard change or anybody does a switch, right? So anything that would.
Okay, I need 4.5 hours. So I'm going to spend 4 hours. I'm going to put in the regions to create a temporary magical lodge for this. I don't know exactly how much regions it is, but I have it. I'll calculate. I'll put it in there later.
Okay, yeah, we can run expense that at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Once the temporary lodge is created, I don't have to roll for that. I don't think. I would perform the leeching ritual. It's going to be a leeching ritual 4, so it's 8 dice that I'm going to seal it. You're going to roll 8 dice. I'm going to oppose that with my ritual.
Okay.
Let me see. Why is it? Oh, I turned off that. So it will be 15 dice as my ritual. This is where I need what's his face.
Nikolai? You could
Yeah,
have
but it's
asked
okay.
him to come. She told you she'd give him to you.
Okay. 2. That drains the background count to 2, so it makes it a kind of a 0. I'm going to drain it again. I'm going to leech this again.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to have to resist again with.
Oh, I think a 0 will work. That gets the magic to.
I don't. Yeah, I think if it's at 0, they can't call regions anymore, right? Because it's the magic. If I had to do mana ebb, I had to get to -1.
Yeah, I think you have to do a mana ebb all the way down. Oh yeah, you do have to get to -1.
So I'm going to. It only takes a minute to do this ritual, so I could do it again. I just have time to do it.
You want to cast a really big fireball or something while you're at it?
No.
You've got excess mana now. You've pulled out of the atmosphere.
No. So that would definitely get to the negative whatever. Let me go ahead and resist drain twice on this one here. And I'm going to calculate how much drain I take on this. I'll just calculate after this.
Sure.
And I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you right now. I'm gonna put 15 regions on each of the rituals that I cast.
Okay.
So that'll be 30 regions for the for both of the leech rituals, and then whatever it costs for the initial ritual.
Okay.
I know you probably don't care about these numbers. I know what they mean, so I'll count it up
No,
later.
that's fine. I care because it does cost a lot of money after a while.
Yeah, that's all it is. Okay, so I got. So the second one, you got 2 successes. I got 5, right? So that means 3 successes on the second one. Okay, so it's definitely at -2 mana ev right now,
Perfect.
and I got 5 net mana points, 5 net magic points that I could use.
Mhm.
All right, and this guy, how's he looking?
He's probably laying on the floor at this point, having passed out after the sun patch knocks him back out.
Hey, Casanova, I think we're going to have to, unless you have well, I guess a stim patch won't help him again, right?
Do you have time to natural heal a little bit?
Yeah, he would have 4 hours.
You can naturally oh yeah, I guess he's been laying there for a good while, hasn't he?
I
Yeah.
just see him slumped in the corner while he's just doing his thing.
He's probably a little something to the floor, bleeding on the floor.
If there's a chair, can I just put him in the chair?
Sitting on the chair or something. Yeah, but no, he'll naturally heal and start to come back conscious after the at the end of the 4 hours. He's just doing this. You could do that.
Okay. Is he up?
He's awake. I imagine he's probably sitting in a chair or somewhere on the ground, looking at you angrily as you pull this mana out of his area and create an ebb.
Yeah. I was like, okay, I'm done. Let's go. He probably feels this terrible feeling in that room.
He's besides the fact that he has physical damage, a good portion of his soundtrack, he could probably barely walk well. You guys can tell a clever lie about Drain, is what happens, and get back out to the car with him.
I don't know what happened to your ritual casters downstairs, but they did something funny. All right, let's go.
Alright, and as the dawn starts to break in the sky, you guys get him back into the car.
And we drive out and we pick up Max and Havelock. And Max, you got Jam?
I don't know. Did we go out and get jam while they were in there?
Oh, you went to the stuffer shack, you put your cred stick into the vending machine if it was, and out came the tastiest looking strawberry jams.
I feel like I had to go to
deck of cards.
Stuffer Shacks to get enough jam. Like, we had like 3 stops.
You went to multiple stuffer shacks because you don't want to be traced.
That's right, there you go.
You don't get out of this one. You pay for that stuff with your sin like an adult, and you are going to be getting coupons for jam for the next 3 weeks.
Damn it!
What about the deck of cards?
Got it.
You could find a deck of the most beautiful plastic cards. You pull out one card and throw the rest of the deck away.
I'm
gonna
while they're doing this, before the hour is up, I want to cast a spell.
Okay, what do you want to cast?
Increase reflexes.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a force of 9.
Okay.
And I'm casting it right now.
Mhm.
9 increase reflexes. Wow, that's like a 7 drain. Okay, so I 2. Is that stun? If it has to be, the hits have to be higher, or is
Your
it
hits
the
have to be higher than your magic after applying limits.
Okay, so it's okay, so it's 5, and I'm also going to add 4 more positive hits.
Yeah, so that
From the
will
magic-
be physical.
Okay.
Because you're.
So well, it
you're-
caps at 9. Yes.
Yeah,
I'll
you're-
take 2 physical damage, and I'll have 9 hits on this,
Okay.
and I'm gonna quicken that.
Okay.
Okay, done.
The deck of cards will cost you 5 new yen.
I'll cover the expense this time.
If you would like nice jam, it's going to cost you a good 20 per bottle. How are you skimping on the jam? What kind of jam are you getting?
I don't need the real jam for this. Let's not waste the
You
good
don't-
stuff.
You don't want the real jam for this? Okay.
No,
alright.
this is the processed like strawberry imitation.
Strawberry imitation jam. Alright. Noting that for later.
Yeah.
The quality of your
Ye-
work.
He's just a stinking wage mage. He doesn't deserve good jam.
It's not about the wage mage. It's about the woman you're working for. Alright. You, it's about standards.
Well, Casanova won't let me hit him.
So you got, where are you guys taking
No, I
him?
won't.
What are you gonna jam this man up at?
I'm gonna DNI. Do we want to put him out again before we do this, or are we gonna leave him conscious?
It's up to you. At this point, I don't care.
I think we should put him out again.
I
If
agree.
you do that, you might kill him accidentally.
Please don't kill me.
Okay, we won't kill you, but if you mention a word of what happened here, we'll be back. We know where you live.
What are you going to do to me? Who sent you?
We don't know.
People. Well, we think they're people.
I can
They might
pay
not
you.
be people.
Please just let me go. I can
We're-
pay you.
We're not going to hurt you, unfortunately.
What do you need from me? What's
I think we got to drop him off downtown. What do you think?
Sure.
Okay. Take him downtown. Let's jam.
you take him downtown to a parking garage?
That was so bad.
No one even got
I
my
would like
double
someone-
entendre.
I would like someone else to describe this scene for me. Please continue. This is your guys' job. Please elaborate on your creation.
I think this is Max. Max.
So, whose car are we in?
His car.
I think you're in his car.
Oh. Why would we take... Well, I guess we could take his car.
We were already in his car.
Well, I was thinking of a, sort of a drive-by
Ooh.
out
We
in front.
won't kill you if you transfer ownership of this car to us.
Just an Americar.
Casanova needs a car.
I have a car.
I'll give you whatever you need. Just please don't hurt me. It's money. I will give you money. Of 40,000.
No. Just do the job. We don't need to go against this Jay. We just need to this is over DNI. We just need to jam him and leave him alive outside.
Over DNI. But he's going to give us money not to hurt him. We're not going to hurt him anyway. Why not take his money?
It's not exactly professional.
Yeah.
Might give us a bad rep.
Let's just do what we're paid to do.
If you insist.
Anybody got a way to knock him out without potentially killing him, or should I fall back on my taser?
Taser's fine with me.
He's already hurt. This is over DNI, by the way. He's already hurt. If you tase him, could still kill him.
No one have any trank patches or anything?
Drink. Out of character, drink patches still apply stun damage, and if he goes into overflow or over his stun track, then that causes physical.
Yeah, he's
As everybody's saying this, I'm going to clout him at a force 2.
Okay, he's not resisting, so you punch him in the face with an invisible hand.
Damn it! I wanted to do that.
If you want, I'm about to cast a spell. Did you want to do it, Max? You can do it.
No, Casanova told me I couldn't.
Let's try not to. punch him.
Well, I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of physical, so we just need to do a
It's
little
just
bit of
2
something to him.
hits. It's just 2 hits of stun damage I did to him.
I guess in all fairness, he still gets to do that.
Did that knock him out?
That counterspell sucked ass. So yeah, you just punch him in the face and knock him out with the invisible hand.
Okay, so we jam him.
I wanted to hear this. Describe the scene to me as you're jamming this man, please.
This is all. I'm out of this touching him with jam thing. That's not me.
Well, you wanted to take him to the bathroom and have a heart-to-heart. So this is not nearly as bad. So we're going to smear him with jam, and in his own car. We might get some on the seats just accidentally. We were going to pull up in front of a, what are they called? Not Starbucks anymore, are they?
Soy bucks.
Soybucks. Yeah, going to pull up in front of a Soybucks in downtown. Kind of like pop the door open and just push him out onto the pavement and drive off.
It's still his car.
Yeah, but he's unconscious. We're going to park the
We
car
have to have a way
elsewhere.
back.
Alright, so you drive off in his car. You park it somewhere later. You summon over your own vehicle, Super Great Guy.
We take a picture
What?
of him
Did-
too.
Did you think we were going to get out of the car after we pushed him out in the car in front of the Soybucks? And be on camera? No.
Also, we had to have a way back, and I don't think any of us wanted to walk or pay for public transportation.
Yeah. I mean, that way it's more inconvenient for him.
It's not
Fair
bogging
enough.
Have to
down
go
the
and
game
find
with
his car.
figuring out how to call a cab or hire a rental service. It's not that complicated. Alright. Who wants to call
I have to get-
Johnson whenever it's time to do that? It's getting into the morning hours now, so you're probably going to, some of you with common sense and having met her before, you're probably going to wait till tomorrow night. Or leave her a
Mhm.
message, perhaps.
Yes, leave her a message. We need to talk. We have an update. Jobs almost done.
I mean, almost done.
As in, we need to get paid for it to be done.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. So, she arranges for you to meet her at a small bar, actually in Renton, after the job is done. And you will drive there, and she will ask the same conditions if you wouldn't mind. I need to turn in the evidence that you have to our mistress.
I send over the camera shot. I use a micro camera to take it. So
Who
We've
wants
got
to take her,
Havelock's perspective as well.
Who wants to take her back to the funhouse?
I can take her back. I don't care.
I'll go with you.
Okay, come on.
Alright, so Ichit and Havelock head back to the funhouse. It is still a raging party as always. Ichit, do you have your ninja with you again? Is he following you in?
Sure, why not?
I'm just curious, I just want to know where he's at. Alright, you go inside. And this time, whenever you go, the party's still raging inside and people are still doing things. She goes in again and talks to a man who's in a purple robe. Purple and it has purple and a crimson look to it. And it actually kind of fades down at the end as if the inks are bleeding together. It's very beautiful, really. And this time, you guys have to wait a good while. She actually... Let's do it in her voice. Let's have a seat. This could take a moment. They are ones of great patience and expect us lesser races to wait on them. And she sits down and sort of fiddles with her hair and then with her watch as if she's having a really hard time maintaining her composure.
Can I start small talk with her?
You can start small talk with Miss Daniels. What do you want to ask her?
What do you get out of all this?
I am working for my order. We all have somebody we work for, right?
Of course, but is this a job for you, or is this something more? Is it more than a job? Are you part of a organization here?
People like me have a hard time existing on our own. We're often safer in groups. And
Well, I understand. I mean, I work with Nikolai too, and Nikolai's not exactly well loved in the broader society. I'm sure he
I'd
has.
imagine not. Especially after your mom was killed. The Yakuza in London, I hear.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I want to continue working with Nikolai if you or your friends don't see a problem with that.
No, we encourage it. Nikolai is going to need a group to continue the work that he does. We are making
A,
that happen.
a group, you say? Interesting. Okay. So would there be more opportunities such as this, more jobs then?
Yes. This was a deal to secure a small area that we can move Nikolai into, a small group of apartments in her domain. I think
see.
this is all she wanted.
All right. Well, great. By the way, I noticed that you were staring at my friend over there. Do you like my friend?
Yes. uh, I've been around for a short while, but I must admit, being near so much magic is still uncomfortable for me.
Hmm. I understand that. Isn't Nikolai very uncomfortable to you then?
He's terrifying.
So, is there somebody that is looking out for Nikolai, if I can ask, as a friend of his?
I think you're looking out for him, right?
Yeah, but is there, I mean, what expectations do you have of him?
We'll put him to work. The work he's good at. That's
Okay.
really all I can say.
Fair enough. And the small talk will continue of that nature. I don't want to waste everybody's time.
So she will still make pleasantries, and she actually calms down a little bit as you do this. Each and Havelock, give me a roll me a perception for the two of you.
Any particular flavor?
Probably visual. Visual. Definitely visual.
Olfactory.
Well, I mean, if you want to smell how delightful she is in that faint hint of blood, sure.
I do have the same amount of dice in olfactory, so we could call it either way.
And you've smelled her before.
I have. I feel like I get a new emotional state off of her.
It's fair. Well, you'll definitely get a little bit of fear off of her right now. Anyway. Okay. Ancient, you're busy making small talk. You don't see too much. Havelock, you notice that she does have these particularly earrings that you didn't really notice the first time you met her, but they are black. They're gold. And in the center of they dangle just a little bit, a few inches, and in the center of them is these black stones that almost have this look of red through them, and they kind of look like you know how tiger eyes look like, the stone, but instead of like gold, it's black. Or so it's black and red.
When there's a lull in conversation, he'll mention those. Those are stunning earrings.
And almost unconsciously, she'll reach up and touch one, and then she'll move her hair back over them. Like, thank you. Go ahead and give me your magical cults knowledge again. Okay.
You know, I'm actually gonna edge that real quick.
Okay. all your hits. You recognize it for what it is. It's definitely a symbol of status. And this group in particular is not really a secret at all. In fact, it's quite the opposite. The Ordo Maximus have a habit of flaunting their membership. They are usually very powerful and rich people. They are a social elite network, very well known in Europe, but they do have a presence here as well. And with as many hits as you got, you remember reading over that post that Lothan made, Lothan the Wise, that the dark secret for Ordo Maximus is at the heart of their group is a vampire cabal.
Interesting.
I will make note of those in the AARs later in case you want to know what they are. And I will, if you want to Google them, I'll link you the pages so you can read more about them. And as you've made note of this, and each has made some small talk. Again, you see this woman come down with this beautiful reddish hair. It's very natural looking and human. She just walks with this beautiful regal tone to her, and she has this wicked smile, and kind of her eyes are a little bit like almost God, I want to say lazy, but that's not the word I want. Like lowered, you know, as she's this looks like if she was a cat she would be purring, and she kind of walks with a swish of her hips.
Can Egypt say, "My, you are quite stunning, lady"?
Would you like to do a con seduction roll?
I wasn't trying to con her. I was trying to give her a compliment. Is that an etiquette roll, or?
Do etiquette.
I mean, actually, con is higher for me, but I can roll etiquette.
Well, you can do con seduction if you're trying to be smooth. I'll give you either.
Oh, yeah, I could do con seduction. That's fine. I don't have seduction, but I can do con.
I just think it's so funny that seduction is underneath the con.
Con, yeah. You gotta love it. Oh,
very good.
finally. Of all the times.
As I lose my very useful thing.
You couldn't do that when you were trying to do something that accomplished something.
That's why I said of all the times. Apparently, it's only.
He just can't intimidate. He can con people, though.
You can con.
Hold on, this may accomplish something. Let's see how this plays out here.
You got as many. You got as many successes on 14 dice as you did on 34.
I know, it's crazy.
Let's see.
You're about to have a vampire girlfriend and you just don't know it yet.
This is how she's going to suck all the magic out of me and keep me in the game forever. See? Check that out.
So she sort of see-throughs your a bit of flattery, and she still just kind of withers and smiles for a minute. And so you have something to show me. And your Johnson gets up, and she takes out the comlink and throws up an AR feed so that she could show kind of the little group that's gathered around you the pictures, and the woman in the silver dress just starts laughing. And he looks rather hurt. Is that blood on him?
That's a little bit of blood. We didn't hurt him too much, but he took a little bit of an injury in the during the course of the job.
Of course. Those petty little mortals. And she just gives like a smile and then kind of just breathes, exhales deeply, and you guys see just a little bit of smoke come out of her nose. She just takes kind of this great humor in this. Like, well, my dear, consider your job done. You will have your area if you so desire it, and it will be underneath my protection. So long as they do not offend or hurt any of my people and they maintain the peace here. Oh, and as promised, and she will do this little clap, and a a dark-skinned woman dressed all in white will come over, and she has her head down, looking very kind of somber. She appears to be in good health. Like, this is the mage I promised you. One more for your little group. Consider it a gift. Now, if you have nowhere else to be, it's a party. Stay, drink, dance, all at my expense, of course. You've done me a great service.
I am honored to pour that offer, and yes, we will stay for a little bit longer.
You are one I like. Your flattery. Could use a little work, but it's quite good.
I'm sure for a lady of your caliber, I can't possibly flatter as well as all the men you probably tried in their days.
Ugh. The men of my kind are egregious and inappropriate creatures. But yes, I am quite beautiful. Now, shall we dance? And she seems
Yes.
to just walk over into the crowd. It almost seems like as she walks among them and all these people are excited dancing around her, they just part way like a sea, and she just walks in between them, gently running her fingers along the dancing people so she touches them and walks up to her couch in the balcony. And if you two want to stay and drink and have a good time at this place, you can. Your Johnson, Miss Daniels, suddenly gets a big moment of relief, and she turns to Ichit. We have our space. And this one here will be the first to assist you and Nikolai in getting it converted and aspected to the appropriate edition.
Okay. I assume that means I have access to the place, and what about those that are already there right now? They are performing. They are doing something in the basement of that building.
Not that building. We will give you a different one here in Redmond.
Ah,
That's what we were
okay.
looking for. Is a natural mana line.
Okay. And I look at this. I'm looking at the other guy there.
The woman in white?
Yes, the woman. Is she the one that they said that will be the first in the group? The woman in white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at her and say, and you are?
She looks kind of down for a minute and then looks up at you and gives a bit of a smile. As you kind of look her in the face, you realize she's probably a little bit older than you are. She's actually probably more like in her 40s or so. But human.
Uh-huh.
So she looks in good health. And she just smiles. It's my name is Damon.
Damon, and I take her hand, and with the right etiquette, I kiss it and say, "Nice to meet you,
You can call me Tommy.
Tommy." Very well. It seems that we will be working together.
I look forward to it. I will miss my home here, but it will be good to be people with my tradition again.
And what is that?
The Obeah. And she,
Ah.
as she speaks, she has a very thick, like, Caribbean accent that it seems like it's, I mean, it's not thick. She has a bit of a Caribbean accent, almost more, like one that she hasn't been around people who speak those languages for a long time and started to lose it, but it's just there.
If I can be honored, please have a drink with me, and we need to speak further of your tradition, as you and I have great similarities.
And she
Have
just,
something in common.
She just nods quietly and gives you a big, genuine smile. She's a little bit more of a plump woman, and she just kind of glows whenever.
Havelock, I hope you don't mind, but he's each is walking off with her and having a conversation with her.
To your back, as you're walking away, Havelock will say to himself, "No, I don't mind at all. I'll just, keep myself company over here." And, looks around the room.
Havelock, as you're looking around the room, a very large African American gentleman with tons of facial piercings, being followed by 3 orcs, comes up to you.
Kane.
What's up, brother? And he'll greet you with a good handshake. I think what's your loyalty now with him?
3 or 4.
What are you doing here?
Business is normal. How about yourself?
Business.
You spend much
Uh,
time here otherwise?
No. Bunch of my boys no crush, so invited us up. These are my brothers, and he'll introduce you to the 3 orcs with him.
Avalok will shake hands all around. He'll buy him around the drinks, I guess.
Alright, you buy him around.
He won't
drinks.
partake himself.
Yeah.
Toast him.
Your moderation, and you can hang out there for a bit with Kane. She will be interested in your ninja and ask you curiously more questions about it. And unless you guys have anything else you want to do, we can end it there. I'll talk to you more, Ichid, about what you can do after we've done our downtime.
Okay.
Well, Max is gonna hang out for a while because he likes a good party.
Okay. Hang out. Don't cause any problems.
Oh no, he likes to party.
Oh yeah, Chaos Mage, of course. You probably, this is actually probably a little bit aspected to your tradition. You probably find a bonus here.
Well, he's a Chaos Mage, but he's also a totem as Dragon Slayer, who is a big partier as well.
Fair enough.
You'll fit right in with these guys then.
Yep, mages who party. My kind of crowd.
Okay. I suppose I should pull out that reward stuff, huh? Let's see. All in total, you made 12,000 Nuyant. Where's my karma sheet? You survived. Completed your objectives by covering a man in jam, and I suppose you left that Ace of Hearts with him, right? You bought it.
Mm-hmm.
And you will get 2 for dice pools. It'll be 6 in total.
Cool.
Let me go look at one more thing. I need
To be honest, for the minute, I thought we were screwed there in the house.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that.
You might have been if you'd
I mean,
been
we-
downstairs.
You mean when we got caught sneaking in?
Um,
I was talking to Havelock. Is that when you thought we were screwed?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I was kind of sweating a little bit.
I was running out of edge really quickly, too.
Why do you think I wasn't eager to go back in the house later?
Mm-hmm.
um,
Fucking dogs.
Where's Bunbury and his animal handling when you need him?
Mm-hmm. I actually have one rank, but I don't think that would have helped, though. I'm just glad they weren't like hellhounds.
they were ghost hounds. They had magic sense, but they didn't cast spells on you before you went in.
And that's why improved invisibility is too much of a crutch.
Well, that and it
I
would
was
help you
using-
with a dog anyway who can smell you. You're right there. It knows where you're at.
Well, I was just using that for the guards. If they start shooting, it makes it harder for them to hit me.
Well, not the one who is an aspected sorcerer. She can see you on the astral. You glow now.
You know, actually, this was This was, if you take the original runs I had under Geist, this was my 15th run.
So, gotta ask another question. Who knows who the woman in the silver dress is?
I got it from the wisp of smoke that came out of her nose and her giving people as gifts. I figure she is the protector dragon.
Guys will all get one point of notoriety.
We got a point of notoriety for working for a dragon?
Knowingly working for a dragon.
I just figured it out.
Let's see. You're gonna get also a new blackmail contact. I'll follow up with you on that. You're gonna get Amin Mosquera of the Black Lodge. Will I don't know if you'll necessarily stay in contact, but you've earned yourself a blackmail contact. Any other questions or anything else you want to do? I'm gonna end the stream.